Mr. Knowledge, what's up? Hey, Mr. Knowledge, I forgot I even did that shit. I forgot I even did this shit.
Shall we begin? Shall we begin? When you come into my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. See you dudes, man? You dudes, 40 and 50 years old, out there selling poverty and pain. Pain and poverty of the penitentiary. See, y'all not like me, man. Y'all not like we used to be. Because back in the day, we got busy. It's time to bring the old New York back. Cause something just ain't right. You dudes is 40 and 50 years old out there screaming, gang, 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 gang. I'm outside. I'm outside. Where's all the fathers at? Where are all the fathers at?
I forgot I, I forgot I did that shit. Oh man, I was just playing around with the what's the name? Playing around with the Snapchat filters with my kids, and I came across, and I was like, oh shit, this was like Hassan. So we got a all right show today. Suddenly now, um, Marianne Lorient and Sergeant Turd are now Chat GPT building code inspector experts. They suddenly became experts in building code inspectors suddenly. You can literally see the Chat GPT. He's reading off of his glasses, but he's sitting there trying to explain it as if he know what the fuck he talking about. Hilarious. And Hassan Campbell finally spoke about Africa Bambaata's death. It was just what I predicted. He didn't cry. I didn't watch the whole thing. I only watched like the first couple minutes. He didn't cry, but he did exactly what I thought he was going to do. Capitalize off of it, victimize itself again. And we can't, technically, we can't say that African Bambaataa did anything to anybody because he was never convicted. So, as far as I'm concerned, the man died innocent in the eyes of the law. Chilly in here. As far as I'm concerned, But you know, Hassan, he got to capitalize off of it, victimize himself. Nigga, y'all was in a full blown relationship, nigga. We ain't see you in there is no proof of Hassan Campbell being around Bambaataa under the age of 16, 17. Actually, we don't even have proof that he was around him during that age. The only proof we have of him ever being around Africa Bambaataa was a full-grown adult in his 30s. How you only got pictures with this nigga as an adult? If he was raising you like a father, like he like to say, a father, you would have some type of pictures with him as a kid. You ain't got none. The only proof that we have of him ever being around Africa Bambaataa was a full-blown adult. And plus, the story never added up. He just took bits and pieces from everybody else that came out on him and mashed them all together in one story. Nigga was, think about it. If this man was allegedly molesting you as a kid, why would you want to be around this nigga as an adult? Why would you get out of jail and the first place you go is his house? You gotta think about, ask yourself that. It's a geek bar. It's California Cherry. I don't know too many people that will take pictures with the person that abused and molested them as a child, like smiling and everything. You was his bodyguard. When the kid was, I'll let Ten Toes explain this shit because he finally did another video talking about the lawyer. He tried to get a lawyer for Hassan Campbell. He flaked out on it. Nah, they're good. I like geek bars because they got levels. Like at the bottom, you can, first of all, it's safe because you can turn it off because I got babies around here. My daughter takes his food, so when I'm not using it, I can turn it off. And it got the pulse level too, where if you want a bigger size hit, you can click that on and make your hits larger. So I like it, or you can just have it regular. But uh, Mr. Judge, she's now a Chat GPT. No, Chat GPT building code inspector expert. Her and Sergeant Turd Nugget. You can literally see the Chat GPT he's reading right off his glasses. I'm debating on if I should play the audio or the video. Well, actually, if I speed the video up, I'm allowed to. If I speed the video up, you can't do anything about it. Manny can keep saying, "Oh, you can't have me on your channel." Once you put yourself on somebody's channel as a public figure, I am allowed to play anything I want. So he can keep trying to do that shit all he wants. If I want to play a fucking video with you on it, I'm gonna play it, whether you like it or not. It's called freedom of speech. You can try to do that old Chat GPT. You can't use my face and likeness and this, that, and third. You're not signed to a company. You're not an LLC. So if I want to fucking play it, I can play it. He can't hide the screen because it's shining off his glasses. The shit is shining like right off his glasses, so he can't hide it. Right. But I'm gonna play the video. He can do whatever the fuck he want. He can attempt it to try to get it. All I'm gonna do is fucking fight it. You put yourself on her channel, and I'm allowed to do constructive criticism about it. That's called free speech, motherfucker. You're not an LLC. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. I'm debating. I'm gonna start with Hassan Campbell and save Marianne Lorient, and then for last. But I'm going. Before we get into it, I'm gonna play 10 Toes video first, because I like what he said, because he explains a lot. He explains about the lawyer when he flaked out on the lawyer. He even let the statute of limitation go by on purpose. This nigga had 30,000 excuses to why he didn't take Bam in court or do anything. Motherfucker, because you didn't have no evidence of him doing it. You never had any evidence. He would, if he would have went to court, he would have had proof. He would have had to prove that he was actually around Bambaataa as a child, and he would have had to prove that Bam did anything to it. And he ain't had no proof of that shit. That's why he didn't want to take me. He was lying. That shit was a full-blown gay relationship. Oh, it was good. It was good. Waiting for a call back. That interview was good. Just waiting for a call back.
To say they final goodbyes, as if that nigga ain't do enough the Bronx River. At the end of the day, I'm the same dude that went the Bronx River, teary-eyed, throwing a tantrum for that same community to hear my voice, and stood outside until the shooters came and got shot.
Well, first of all, you didn't throw a tantrum because of that. You was drunk, for one. And two, you didn't throw a tantrum because you wanted people to hear your voice. You threw a tantrum because you were jealous that Cassie got $30 million and was all over the news for what happened with Diddy, and nobody gave a fuck about what happened with you and Bambaataa. That's exactly why you were throwing the tantrum. You even said it. So Cassie can get 30 million and don't nobody give a fuck about me? Cassie, y'all telling me Cassie can get $30 million, but don't nobody give a fuck about me. That you kept screaming that over and over again, my nigga. Yeah, I don't think he got shot. I think he already had an appointment to get an old bullet taken out, and that's what he did. But you don't see no blood anywhere. He doesn't show the gunshot wound. There's no blood splatter on his shirt. None of that. But yeah, he only threw a temper tantrum because he was jealous of Cassie getting all that attention, and nobody was cared. Nobody gives a fuck because why should we care about what allegedly happened to you with Bambaataa when you wouldn't do nothing about it yourself? All you did was cry to YouTube. You wouldn't go to the cops. Move. Every time you see me jump on his computer, you want to jump up under me, puppy. Move. You wouldn't go to the cops. You wouldn't take him to court. You claim you a killer and you caught bodies, but you wouldn't do nothing to him either. So again, what were we supposed to do about it? And first, and then, and secondly, you claim that you were allegedly molested by 2 other people before Bambaataa. Why didn't you blast them? Well, you did blast them on the internet one time, but why didn't you pursue justice with them? Why was it only Bambaataa that you pursued constantly on the internet? You claimed that you was already broken in and you was already being molested allegedly before that, but Bambaataa is the only one that you kept putting on blast. Because Bambaataa is what made you popular, what got you the attention. But you didn't want to do anything about it. You didn't want to, because you love them like a father. First it was, I'm a gangster. I'm not going to court because I'm a street nigga. We don't go to the cops. All right. Then it was Bambaataa was hiding from you. And then that gets canceled out because we find pictures of you with Bambaataa right after that, taking pictures with him cheesing. So he wasn't running nowhere. He was all through Bronx River. And then it was, it's because you love him like a father. He protected me and fed my family. Well, you had 30,000 excuses to why you ain't do nothing. The excuses change like every 5 minutes. That man ain't do nothing to you that you didn't want done to you. And you was an adult when it happened, because we have not seen. And first you said you was, the first time you ever did an interview, you said you was 17. And then when people looked at you like, oh, bro, 17. Like, the fuck out of here. Ain't no, nothing. And then when you realize motherfuckers wasn't going for that, the age went down more and more. It went from 17 to 16 to 15 to 14 to 12.
Y'all know what that man did. Y'all know that I'm telling the truth.
No, we don't.
When for years, these men were looking in the opposite direction while that man was having his way with all those little boys. I guess.
And you know what's crazy? That he said that? But technically, you were doing the same thing, because you didn't come out on Bam until you was 40-something years old. So that means for 20 years, you sat back and let him allegedly keep doing this. You were actually recruiting kids, allegedly. So how could you try to point the finger at everybody else and say, hold on. How can you point the finger at everybody else and say, oh, they sat back for years and let the man do what he wants? So did you, because you said that, you know, he did this to you, but you didn't come out until you was like nearly in your 40s. So that means from the time he allegedly stopped, which I never think he did until you came to the internet, that's when it stopped. When you were 40-something years old, and that was because he didn't want to fuck with you no more. So that means you sat back and watched it too. He didn't have Stockholm Syndrome because he went back willingly. He sought Bam out. If you listen to his story, he sought Bam out. Stockholm Syndrome is somebody hold you against your will for a very long time, and then you become a company to it. That nigga sent him home. And Hassan would skip school, and his mom would send him down to the store, and he'd run the Bam house. Africa Bambaataa is like one of the soul pioneers in hip hop. You never heard Planet Rock, Jessica? There's absolutely no evidence that Hassan Campbell was ever around Bambaataa as a child.
Know what that man did. Y'all know that I'm telling the truth. When for years, these men were looking in the opposite direction while that man was having his way with all those little boys. I guess he do get to sleep in peace while live a nightmare. I fought so hard to bring awareness to child victims before this Epstein list even came out.
What? How did you bring awareness? What awareness did you bring? You didn't seek any type of justice. You didn't report him to the police. You didn't take him to court. And you claim you a killer, and you this nigga walked up and down fucking Bronx River. And you ain't do shit. How are you bringing awareness? You wasn't fighting for nobody but yourself, because you got jealous of every fucking victim after that. That's why you got shot in Bronx River, because you were jealous of Cassie. Any victim that got more attention than you went against them. You actually victim shamed. I had so many videos of you blaming and shaming victims, other victims that actually went to the police and actually had proof.
Black men think that anything was funny. I've never seen a dude in jail get his manhood and the niggas is in their cell laughing. I can't completely close this chapter because there's still people that's looking for healing, and I'm always going to be there for them.
And after all that being said, we must admit that it was alleged that Africa.
Hold on, Mo. I'm about to drop it in a second. I gotta go check on my kids real quick. Hold on, give me. All right, I'm back. Hold on, I'm dropping a link for you now.
Bambaataa committed all of these heinous sexual crimes. We must say allegedly. And he was never convicted or tried on any of these things. He denied every last one of them. Now, I'm not saying he was guilty or not guilty of it, but we have one voice, who is Hassan Campbell, who has been speaking out for years of what this man has done. You may heard little whispers in the background of Bambaataa's behavior, but this man was the spokesman. He was the voice. He was the one who was able to go to court and say, do you swear to tell the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth? He was able to do that. He had the opportunity. There was a window of opportunity. There was a time when I sat down with that guy and I said,
what's up, Uncle Mo?
What's good, man? You know, I'm not from Bronx River, but I'm like 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
And we all know that Hassan was a bozo, and he was down with that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah, and he had all the chances to try to, file a lawsuit, and he didn't want to do it. He got mad at Beastinger.
Right. I think he stole Beastinger's story. He found out about Beastinger, and he was like, wait, that's a way I can get back at Bam, because Bam dumped him.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bam was playing in his little hiney, but I think it was consensual.
Right. I think they all were of age, if he did.
Yeah. Cause like he's like 2 or 3 generations ahead of me. Cause I'm 43, he got to be like almost 50. And like my cousins that's in his age group that gave him his props for getting busy, they also said that he was a homo thug.
Oh
So
shit.
yeah, they were saying like that's the type of time he is on. Like he get busy, but he play with, what I'm saying, with the boys. Like Bambaataa and all of them was known for being like that.
Yeah, I heard. I heard they
Yeah,
was just doing that shit like it was nothing over
yeah.
there
Then
in Zulu Nation.
like my uncle, my mom's, all of them, they was like the Spades. That's like the 70s. That was like the big time gang running around, like the Bronx and like Manhattan and shit. And they was like, yeah, he was like, would have been like a baby spade, but they was like, they don't never remember seeing him with no girls. Like they kind of shocked to hear those allegations, but they is like, they can't say, well, this was his girlfriend before.
Right.
And then the Zulu Nation came out. A lot of cats, gravitated, and Bronx River is like the stronghold. And where we from, they like 174th in like Bronx River, all on that side of it by Monroe High School. We across the bridge on Boston Road and stuff. So a lot of us on our side ain't really get along with them on that side. Cause you know how the projects, they wild on everybody. So everybody else kind of band against them.
Right.
And then like my generation, that's why when he was out there doing all that yelling and screaming and Bronx, he don't know those people over there no more.
Nah,
His
he
boys
definitely
ain't
didn't.
playing with him. I don't even think he got shot.
I don't think he did either.
Because
I think he already had a appointment to get the bullet removed,
but I
and
think it's
he
how many people get surgery like that and they hand you the bullet and let you go live
never,
and all that. And the cops say,
never.
yeah, you get cut, stabbed, the shot, the cops is automatically there. And even the hospital he went to a hospital that was further away than going to Bronx, Lebanon. That was right there. He went all the way to Jacoby.
Right. I've never seen. First of all, the cop is gonna get the bullet
Yeah, that's
right. I mean,
evidence.
the doctor's gonna get a bullet right to the cops,
Yeah, that's
and the
all
cop is not
evidence.
gonna give you the bullet and stand right there and let you take a picture of it.
And then why he want everybody to be mad at Bam? Then he said, I love him. He raised me. So if you forgive him, why you want the rest of the world to be mad at him?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you won't do nothing about it, why are you expecting everybody else to do it? He wanted everybody to fight his battle for him because they was ready to kill him.
And then he
That's
had,
why he ran
first
to the
off,
internet.
I'm going to keep it real. These Zulu, this motherfucker Bam was 68 years old. These Zulu Nation cats are old heads, bro.
Right.
By the time my generation came and we was in the streets, blood had took over. Totally took over the city. Like the people
Right.
they was beefing with that knocked off BO and all that, those was homies. Those was sex money cats that did that to him. So to even him talk about, he talk about some cats my mama and them age going to do something to him. Come on now. And Hassan is a classic bitch. He went to jail. He was screaming blood. So he say, because I don't know, we ain't got no definite proof of that. We just got a picture he took throwing it up. And then he came home and you go back to the person that violates you.
He went straight to his house.
Yeah. And then
Didn't
you
go
want to
see his
go fight
wife, his
people
kids,
over
nothing.
him. That's why I
That's
don't
crazy.
believe his story, because he wanted to go fight the dude that stabbed him and do it. Like, no, he's supposed to
Looking
he's supposed to go unalive him. So it's like, come on, man, none of that makes sense. If you out for victims, what do you talk about you looking for him?
right. That's what I was saying. He had the picture of the bull and he was going around looking for it.
But he lied so much, I don't even believe he had the picture. I just think he thought that it sound tough. Because he always say stuff to try to sound more like he was just the
Yeah.
biggest, baddest gangster in the world. And then even that little part, that's how I dropped the link. That part he said, nobody laugh at somebody in jail who got they... Yo, in New York, that's taboo. You don't see that stuff. You heard?
Right.
You don't really see that stuff no more. Like in the
I,
70s and all that, I
that
heard
shit is
that's when that
unheard
shit was
of
running.
around here too. Like
Yeah, like,
if you do, then you just messing with the gay boy in jail.
yeah, that's
Like
what they. They explained to me like, bro, it's enough of them cats that's their lifestyle. Nobody going to take it. Like, you don't have to do that. Like, and then it's like they're their own people off to the side. You know, they
Right.
their own thing.
And they say in jail he got into a fight with the gay dude. Now, first of all, you couldn't be Muslim and blood at the same time.
Like, all right,
Because
so in New
they're
York,
not letting
it's
that
like
happen.
that, but you not if you was blood or you are blood and you Muslim, you ain't running around like I'm a Muslim. No, you gonna either be with the Bloods or you be with the Muslims. You're not gonna like it'll be like Islam is your religious, but you running
Right.
with the homies. Not no, I got the kufi on and I'm running around with a red bandana. You're not doing that. But a lot of the original founders are Muslim
Right.
in New York. They are Muslim.
Oh, in New York, around here,
Yeah.
around in PA, you can't do that shit.
Yeah, so in
You can't
New
do that
York,
shit.
the way it started was the Muslims, the Jamaicans, and the guard bodies. It was them three that came together to form Blood. And then the Jamaicans and the Muslims kind of broke off and some remained, you know. But it was like the renegade, what they call the renegade guards that actually was the ones who did it. Who actually came together and was like, we not putting up the fight against the Latin kings, you know.
Oh, okay.
So they all just had that common enemy because if you was black and you wasn't part of one of them organizations, you couldn't get on the phone, you was getting robbed, you ain't had nothing going for yourself. So it was them that came together like, nah, we gonna do a vanguard that everybody eats. But then, you know, as they got turned into the biggest thing, they became the predators. And that's why I'm saying if Hassan was talking all that, it's all this toughness stuff. He could have just stayed Zulu while he was in there.
Yeah. But what I was trying to say though is in jail, you're not supposed to have no type of contact with the gay bulls.
Yeah, yeah.
So
It's
if you
completely
fighting
separate.
them, if you fighting a gay person in jail, that means you having a domestic dispute because you're not supposed to talk to them, acknowledge them, or nothing. The only way you'd be fighting with a gay person in jail is if is a domestic dispute.
Yeah, yeah, because it's like that's a lose-lose situation. You
Right.
know? Like,
Yeah, you can't be doing that. But 10 Toes about to explain right now that he went and got a lawyer for Hassan and he flaked out on him.
yeah, yeah. I just got in the crib. Let me eat real fast and I jump on from my computer. Alright. Like, I don't even know how to work
I
this.
have a lawyer on the phone. All he wants to do is speak to you because it sounds like you have an opportunity. There was a time when I sat down with that guy and I said, I have a lawyer on the phone. All he wants to do is speak to you because it sounds like you have a very good, strong case. And if you can't bring him up on charges of what he did to you sexually, after all of these years, you can put in a civil suit. You can go after money. And this guy, Hassan, told me that I can't talk right now because I'm getting my door fixed in my house. Call me back. I called him back. He would not answer that phone.
So 10 gets a lawyer for him to take Bambaataa to court. He first calls him to actually talk to the lawyer. This nigga say, I can't talk right now, I'm getting my door fixed. Call me back. And when 10 Toes called him back, he never picked up the phone again. No, actually, 10 said the last time he called him, he picked him up. Last time he spoke to him, the first time he said he was getting his door fixed. Second time, he didn't answer the phone. Third time, he told him, go get Beast Stinger to do it. Now, why would you need to get Beast Stinger to do it?
So I spoke with the lawyer. The video's out. Everybody knows what 10 Toes Down did. I put all of this shit aside of what me and him went through, what I wanted to bring justice. I wanted to see justice. Me and Sonetta went downtown. Talk back to me. I'm talking to you. We went downtown to NBC, CBS, and we stood outside with the cameras set up, waiting for Africa Bambaataa to come in there to do that interview. Because we wanted to question him. We wanted to challenge him. We wanted to know what the fuck is going on. He was the voice and spoke for all victims. But then in the next sentence, this is the same guy who was talking about running inside of a man's house and raping all the children. He said that he went to Bronx River and he got shot. Teary-eyed, like it was in the name of what Bambaataa did to him. But it was to go over there to prove to everybody in the projects that he was a thug and he was a gangster and he was standing on business while they threw bottles at him. Yeah, and he got shot and he rushed his way to the hospital. And he posed and showed y'all the bullet wound and the bullet, and he made videos and he began to make mockery of the seriousness of violence and people who have been victimized.
He actually victimized other people. Let's not forget what he said to Kev Gill's son and daughter. I mean, yeah, it was Kev Gills, right? He told that man that he was going to stick heavy D in his 12-year-old son or daughter and then run through his family and fuck all the 12-year-olds in his family. I have the video. He literally said that. Now, what molestation victim would say that? He's also told men, grown men, that he was going to knock them out and take their butt. He also told that to grown men, that he was going to knock them out and take their butt. And he also said he was touching kids. And he said when he was a kid, he was touching kids. And when Mav Hoffa asked him, well, how old was you when you stopped? I guess when I start getting girlfriends. Okay. How old were you when you started having girlfriends? Couldn't give no answer. He even said it himself that he can't be trusted around kids. I have the video of that too.
This is the same guy who you people support that told you that he touched children. When did it stop? It never stopped. This is the same guy who was the scouter. He went out for Bambaataa to get other kids.
That's what I'm saying. How you gonna keep trying to say that all these other men just sat there and turned a blind eye when you did the same thing? You actually allegedly going out there scouting for Bam.
It's a proven fact. Okay, 10. Well, maybe his mind, he was brainwashed. Maybe Bambaataa had, okay, let's say he did. Wouldn't you think that after you become of age, when you become a street thug, gangster, a legend that you kill people in the name of street justice, you kill people in the name of violence?
He claims that he got 3 bodies. Hassan Campbell claimed that he unalived 3 people. And he threatened to unalive several people, but you won't do nothing to the man that you claim allegedly violated you as a child. He has threatened to do harm to so many people on the internet just for saying like "fuck you, nigga" or calling him Hassan Campbell, but you won't do nothing to the man who gave you that name. Who the reason why they call you Hassan Campbell, the man that thied you. You won't do nothing to him. Too late now, but you wouldn't do nothing to him.
You went to jail for bodies. What you think that this murderer, serial killer would say? Oh, wouldn't you remember what this guy did that you're going to go and get him? Wouldn't you go talk back to me? I'm talking to you. Wouldn't you think he would go after him? The one who did this? No, but then again, Bambaataa was caught allegedly.
Listen to this.
Molesting another kid. The kid woke up and stabbed him. Oh yeah, he stabbed Bambaataa and ran out the house.
So allegedly, Bambaataa had some younger Hassan Campbell, and I think that's why he wanted to hurt him, because he was jealous. He knew he was losing his connection to Bam. Bam allegedly found somebody younger that kind of looks like Hassan, and was giving the kid a yik yuck while he was asleep, allegedly. And the kid woke up and stabbed Bam and ran out the house. Hassan goes to the hospital in support of Bam, gets the kid's picture, and goes out looking for him to unalive him. Now, what victim does that? That sounds like he stabbed your boyfriend and you're mad.
Hassan went to the hospital in support of Bambaataa and told Bambaataa, I'm going to kill that. It ain't even allegedly. This is what he said he was going to do.
He literally said that. I got the video of that too. He literally said that. When he wanted to make himself sound like a killer, he told on himself trying to sound like a gangster. He was like, I don't know what happened to the kid. I just know I was supposed to be the one to hit him. Bambaataa gave me the picture, and I was supposed to be the one to do the hit. Trying to sound all cool, tough, and gangster. And we like, wait, what? So he victimizes another child, allegedly, gets stabbed, and you want to do harm to the child for stabbing him? That's when that side eye, that's when everybody's like, whoa, your story ain't adding up there, bro. And then when you think about it, he took bits and pieces from he took a scene from what was it, Good Times? No, what's the joint with this show? What you talking about, Willis? What was that show called? What you talking about, Willis? What was that show called? You know what I'm talking about, the short dude. The short dude, Gary Coleman, the joint Gary Coleman was on. What was that show called? Well, there was a scene in the show where this old white PDF file was giving them wine to loosen them up, and then got them to take off their shirts and take pictures and stuff. Hassan literally stole that episode and put it in his Different Strokes. That's what it's called. He literally stole the idea from there, and then the whole thigh me thing came from Bee Stinger. And then it was another guy that came out and was talking about how Bam used to walk in the bathroom, allegedly, while they was peeing. Hassan used that too. He just combined all three things in his story. His story never added up at all. And nobody has no recollection of him ever being around Bambaataa as a child. There has not been one person to vouch for him saying that, yeah, I used to see him with Bam. And people seeing, even Lord Jamar said, yeah, I used to see Beast Stinger in the studio. But nobody ever seen Hassan around him until he was an adult.
Was out there looking for the kid that stabbed Bambaataa. He was a protector for Bambaataa.
Storm, what's up?
He was a supporter for Bambaataa.
Next.
Y'all could go ahead and believe everything y'all want. Y'all could go ahead and trust in this guy saying he was a victim and it was a relationship.
It was a relationship.
This guy came out to Captain Tazariak and to Sonetta TV and all of these people and had them backing him up because the Zulu Nation was going to.
And you know what's crazy? This is when people start realizing that the story ain't adding up. He had Sonetta and Captain Tazariak and I think Irritated Genie throw a whole big press conference for him to come out and tell his story. And as soon as like they all was supporting this man, so Hassan, they all was supporting him and protecting him because allegedly the Zulu Nation wanted to unalive him. As soon as they start pressing harder, like, yo, you know, we're gonna go to the police and we're gonna take him to court and, you know, we're gonna do something about it. Hassan flipped on all of them. He claims to Sonetta tried to set him up. He turned on Captain Tazariak. He turned on everybody that was supporting him. When it came down to actually do something about it, he made up an excuse and said, oh, they tried to set me up. Oh, he tried to get me unalive. Nah, nigga. How all of a sudden now it's time to go do something about it. These niggas is trying to set you up. And you heard what Ten said when he got to try to get him a lawyer. Every time it came down to doing something, he made an excuse not to. And I also have the video where he said he purposely let the statute of limitations go by so nobody could make him do anything about it anymore. Why, as a victim, why would you do that? You say you want to see justice and you bring an awareness, but you don't want to bring down the person that you claim is doing harm to thousands of kids, allegedly. Make that make sense. He even threw his mother under the bus.
Kill him. So the conscious community stood behind him. And the Zulu Nation knew they couldn't go against the conscious community because it would bring too much heat. Then there's going to be a lot of murder. There's going to be a lot of people going to jail. So they fell back and said, let them run with the story. No one is going to believe them. Matter of fact, they did something better. They said, okay, here's the court. It's open for you. Go to court and prove it. The judge gave him a come in here, Hassan. Come here. You can tell me what happened. And he no, because I love that man. What are we doing here? This is how we going to treat the next victim? This is how we going to treat the next father, uncle, aunt, niece, nephew? This is how we going to treat them? And allow these people to continue to get away with it? Yeah, Bambaataa took that shit to the grave. Now you can guarantee that people are going to start coming out. He had did. Rappers is going to come on with the. Don't want to hear it now. It's too late, buddy.
It's too late. It's too fucking late.
When R. Kelly did what he did, he was convicted, tried. Bill Cosby did what he did, convicted, tried. Epstein did what he did. P. Diddy did what he did. When all of these people did what they did, when Bambaataa was allegedly one of the biggest child predators, and nothing never happened.
Nothing.
All because of what?
And the one person that was the loudest voice wouldn't do anything about it. Even Whack 100 asked him in his face. And I got video of that too. He was like, you keep claiming you a gangster and you a killer. So with that being said, why didn't you ever do nothing to that man that violated you? Because I love him. I love him. He was like my father. And he fed and protected me and put food in the table when my brother couldn't eat and blah blah blah. Whole shit show story. Nigga, he ain't do nothing to you. That you ain't want done. You was an adult.
This guy wanted to protect him. The same way Hassan had went back to Bronx River that day, Africa Bambaataa went back to Bronx River live. Stood in front of the same building Hassan was in front of, saying, I'm Africa Bambaataa, I'm outside, I'm in Bronx River. Nobody threw a bottle at him. Nobody screamed at him, threw a shot at him. Nobody did nothing. But it's so many victims. All of these victims are grown men now. Nobody did nothing. Nobody even yelled, shut up, nigga. Nobody.
Right, and that's what I don't get. He claimed that Bambaataa allegedly molested all these men, and these men grew up to be killers. And not one of them tried to do anything about it. Now you need to tell me that he didn't molested thousands of people, and these people all grew up to be street killers. And not one person tried to get at him. Not one. What's the odds of that happening? What's the odds of that ever happening? What parallel universe is this in? Don't make no sense.
Nobody said nothing.
Nothing.
Bambaataa been walking around free. Bambaataa, Hassan Campbell knew Bambaataa's address and every move that he made. But he didn't speak out against it. He didn't come forth. It means nothing. It means nothing if you don't say something. See, and I look at it a different way. People may say, well,
yeah, the John Doe dude filed, but he in the jiu-jitsu champion came out on him too. But these are all people from another country, I guess. I don't know where the John Doe from, but I guess the John Doe won some money from him, I guess. I don't know what really happened on that one, but none of them tried to. But he's saying all these killers that damn allegedly molested in Bronx River, thousands of kids in Bronx River, and he keep popping back up in Bronx River. And nobody says anything or does anything about it. Get out of here, bro. That should make no sense.
come forth. It means nothing. It means nothing if you don't say something. See, and I look at it a different way. People may say, well, Ken, Hassan does have some mental issues. He does go through a lot. You know, you see him on live drinking and he's on medication and he needs the help. He just don't want to get the help. He cries. He goes through all of these emotional upset. Maybe he went through something, Ken. Why are you shooting him down? Well, how about this? How about he's up there crying and drinking and taking medication and going through all of this mental.
At first, when he first came out, I think it was more of a revenge thing. I think he came out on him. For one, he was scared and he needed protection. And two, he did it for revenge because Bam dumped him. And Bam was taking care of him and he dumped him. And he ain't want him no more because apparently Hassan had, Bambaataa had gave him some dogs to breed and sell, and Hassan fucked the money up. So Bambaataa came and took the dogs and cut Hassan off. That's when he came out. So I think he did it as a revenge thing. Hold on a second. I think he did it in the beginning as just simply revenge. But then when he started gaining all this attention, he realized that he can capitalize off of it and make money. That's why he kept going. But he had to, his story, he didn't have a story, so he had to make one up. So he stole bits and pieces from different strokes, B Stinger story, and this other guy's story, and mashed it all together, and was just making the shit up as he go.
Ups and downs because of what he did, and it's eating him up. This is how God works. I know. This is how God works. You might see people who are evil throughout their whole life. They are evil. They touching kids. They might be killing. They might be judging people. They might just be from the slave trade. I mean, you see evilness. And then years later, you see them. They can't even eat people, feeding them. They hurt. They can't even think right. They shitting on themselves. They just doing all kind of, you like, oh man, why is this happening to this person? God, because God is going to answer your call outs. You want to keep calling out God, God is going to answer. Okay, you want to keep playing games, okay? And you're doing it in my name, okay, that's what you want to do, okay? Yeah, I'm a Muslim, yeah, Allah, and this and that and that. See, because when you look at it, right, when people look at religion, y'all must admit, you might look at Christians, Muslims, and Jews, and you separate the three, right? And when you think about the three, you say, Christianity, oh, whatever God they pray to in the
All right, I just wanted to play Ten Toes reaction. Now we're gonna play a little bit of what Hassan had to say, and then we're gonna get into this Marianne Lorient thing. Oh, this little fucker is on my goddamn YouTube again, messing up my goddamn YouTube, messing up my algorithm.
Hey everyone, what if I told you with just one image?
Hey bro, can you make me something that sounds like I just died?
Play the commercial.
You ever had somebody in the world, even when it's hot outside? Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Shall we begin? Shall we begin? It's a cold world even when it's hot outside. How 50 said in that movie, get rich or die trying, show no love. Because love will get you killed. Love don't live here.
No, it's more like for him, get rich or get died trying.
A lot of people want to know what's going through my mind. How do I feel? How do you tell a man to rest in peace when he still got victims living their worst nightmare?
Apparently, there's only one. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one victim, and that was the John Doe. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one victim, and that was the John Doe who actually took him to court and did something about it. As far as I don't know, I don't see any other victims. You're not a victim.
You ever had somebody violate you so bad that you can't even remember the details of what he did because you done blacked out?
Now you can't. Now you can't remember those details. You sure as hell had a lot of details when you first came out. Now, all of a sudden, you can't see. This is what I'm talking about. His story flips every time he tells it. Now you can't remember details. Oh my God! Now suddenly he don't remember nothing. Nigga, you're lying. Now he don't remember nothing, y'all. Well, you sure had a lot of details when you came out.
Because of the hurtful pain, the hurtful thoughts, the hurtful memories. How do you tell a nigga to rest in peace that got people walking in misery?
The hurtful pain, the hurtful thoughts. If you were so hurt and you were going through so much pain, why didn't you do nothing about it? Besides cry to the internet. He hurt you so bad. Why didn't you get that man arrested? Why didn't you take him to court? Why didn't you do something yourself? You claim you a killer. You claim you didn't unalive 3 people. But you ain't doing nothing to the man that gave you all this hurt and pain. They gave you all this pain that's in your anus. Get the fuck out of here.
He could sleep in peace while we live in pain?
I told you he's going to capitalize.
It's a cold world. Oh, it's definitely a cold world. Love don't live here. It absolutely don't live here. Where you can see people out there actually taking shots at you and not him.
Why should we, nigga? If you won't fight your battle, why the fuck? See, this is what I mean by him. He wants everybody else to fight his battle. He won't do it. Taking shots at me and not him. No, we're not. Because you won't take him to justice. So if you're not going to take him to justice, or at least knock the nigga head off, what the fuck is we going to do? You want us to cancel somebody that we have no proof on what we canceling them for. It has not been proven in court. What the fuck are we going to do, bro? You ain't make no police reports. You ain't filed no lawsuits. And you ain't bust a shot at it. What the fuck is we supposed to do? He really wants somebody to fight his battle for him. No. If you won't do anything yourself, why should we?
Talking about what he contributed to hip hop. What has hip hop contributed to the black community?
It gave us our own culture that everybody mimics. It made a lot of black people rich. It opened up programs, the people that actually gave back to their community. Hip hop has done a whole lot for the black community. What are you talking about? The original hip hop, it gave us a culture that everybody in the world mimics.
What has hip hop contributed to the black community? The door? The selfish door? To as when a nigga walk through that door and he's successful, then he walks through another door, he doesn't reach back and grab his friends and family and say, yo,
my nigga, that door was there long before hip hop ever came along. That door been there forever. That door is older than hip hop. So how the fuck did hip hop produce the door? The motherfuckers was doing that shit way before hip hop existed. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna slip y'all in through the side door. They say no. I had to get it through the mud. So you're gonna have to get it through the mud too. A lot of evil things went on through them doors. I didn't sign up for those industry rituals. I'm not a rapper.
Motherfucker, you definitely signed up for it. Because you kept going back, according to you. You signed up for it. We're going to keep it a bean. You wasn't no kid. You were a grown man. I cannot stress this enough. We have no evidence of Hassan Campbell ever being around Bambaataa under the age of 17. The only proof we've seen, the earliest picture of him around having any contact with Bambaataa is when he was on the back of Tribe Called Quest album. And he was 18, 17 or 18. That's the earliest proof we have of him ever being around Bambaataa. So far as I'm concerned, you signed up for that shit.
They say, well, is Africa Bambaataa, his good going to outweigh the bad? It's impossible. You had a rich man who stayed in poverty and pain because he grew up in the era when it was crack babies. Kids that had problems at home. They were runaways.
So where are all these kids and runaways? Huh? There's no way he did this shit to a whole neighborhood and there's only one person that came out and said something about it. But that one person didn't want to do anything about it. He just wanted to cry about it on the internet. Where are all these people? Where are all these so-called victims? There's no way. Where does that happen where a man is molesting the whole neighborhood and nobody says nothing? I saw Mr. Independent say back in the day they didn't report stuff. Yeah, but they would be reporting it now, especially when they saw Hassan Campbell came out on it. Wouldn't you think there would have been more victims after he came out? There would have been way more people coming out like, yeah, he did this to me. He did it to me too. And he claimed that all these other victims grew up to be killers. What's the chances of him molesting a bunch of kids that grew up to be street killers and none of them try to do anything to him? I doubt that could ever happen. It's like a 1 in a billion.
And this same man that was supposed to be saving them from the horrors that was going on in their homes introduced them to a totally new horror and had a whole community behind him to back him.
Well, according to your mom, you were lying about all this horror that was going on in your home. According to your mom, you had a great life. According to your mom, you were by her side at all times. And we have the Facebook post that she put up. According to your mom, you were on her, you were by her side up until your teenage age. So when did you ever have time to be with Bambaataa if you was with your mom all the time? Because he threw her under the bus saying, oh, he was running from Bambaataa because his mom used to abuse and whip him all the time. And his mom had to come out and make a post. To be honest with you, I think he's the reason why his own mom got sick and died. Her health didn't decline until he came out on the internet lying on her and she had people calling her and people harassing her, and then she got sick. She was even on her deathbed begging him not to put her on YouTube. He was recording her, and she said, please do not put this on YouTube. Don't put it on YouTube. You know what he did? He put it on YouTube as a way to gain sympathy. She's begging him in the video, do not put me up on your YouTube. Your mom's in her deathbed. She's in a diaper. Oxygen bags, being held up by this big ass sling. And she's begging him not to put him on the internet. But the first opportunity he got to use it as a way to get sympathy, he did it.
That man violated thousands. We ain't talking about one or two little boys.
Thousands, y'all.
That man violated thousands.
He violated thousands, according to Hassan. But only one person came over, two, three. The John Doe that actually did something about it. B. Stinger, who said he had a fake ID, who recanted his story and said Bam didn't know his age because he had a fake ID. And you. But he did it to 1,000. Thousands, y'all. Thousands. And there's only one man standing up saying that he did it. And that man just so happened didn't want to do anything about it. Where do you see this? How it's not even fucking possible, bro. He molested thousands of children in the neighborhood. Where are all these thousands of victims? There's no way it's just y'all coming out if it's thousands.
Of little kids. Now, put yourself in my shoes, right? So, what's supposed to happen at his funeral?
Nothing. They're gonna give him a home going, and they're gonna bury him. He's gonna have a fucking. He's gonna be celebrated, and they're gonna bury him. You probably gonna go. I bet you they wouldn't let you in the motherfucker, but I'm pretty sure you might show up because you said he was your father.
Let's just say Norma, Bronx River, all of y'all that work at the center. So what happens? Norma, you gonna let Africa Bambaataa have his last dance in the projects, the home of hip hop, where he used that same community center to funnel and traffic little boys back up to those apartments in the projects?
And you know what's crazy? You telling on yourself. Again, you claim that all these other men stood and watched. Your story, you didn't meet him at no community center. You said Bam House was the fun house, and you used to just sneak over there. So how you know that he was getting kids out the community center if you were never at the community center? That means when you became an adult, which you were an adult when you were around him, when you finally got around him, you watched him do it and stood by and said nothing. You're just as guilty as anybody else in this situation. Because if he stopped when you was 20, that means almost 30 years went by. You 20 years went by and you sat there and watched him continue to do it, allegedly. And only when he didn't want nothing to do with you anymore is when you came out.
Back up to that apartment that his mother used to live in Mark Terrace, over by Co-op City. Back into that house that he had up in Connecticut. Huh, Norma? Maybe, some of the older Zulu members is going to reach out to you so everybody can say their final goodbyes. As if that nigga ain't do enough the Bronx River.
Then why ain't Bronx River saying anything about it? That's what I don't get. Your whole community ain't nobody saying nothing about it. You're lying, nigga. You're lying. In my opinion, he lying. A whole community. And nobody said nothing. Even when after he left, nobody said nothing. You even went straight, you got out of jail for an alleged murder, unalived, and went straight to his house. You ain't even go see your mom, your kids, and nothing. You went straight to Bam's house. When they found you to arrest you for this alleged unaliving, you were at Bam's house. You even said it. He was sending you money.
Why should I care? I mean, because at the end of the day, I'm the same dude that went to Bronx River, teary-eyed, throwing a tantrum for that same community to hear my voice, and stood outside.
You were jealous of Cassie getting all that attention for what happened to her and getting that $30 million. That's why you went there throwing a tantrum. It had nothing to do with you wanted people to hear your voice. Yeah, it actually did, because you were jealous that Cassie, people were showing love to Cassie and sympathizing with her for her situation, and nobody was paying attention to yours, even though your story was already 10 to 15 years old. And you didn't want to do anything about it. So you got jealous. That's what it was. You literally sat there for the whole 20 minutes of the goddamn joint. But literally the whole entire live, that's all you kept screaming. Cassie could get 30 million, but don't nobody give a fuck about me. That's what you did. For a whole hour, until somebody came out and allegedly shot you.
Until the shooters came and got shot.
I don't think you did. I think that shit was fake.
It's a cold world. A lot of people want to know how I feel. I got mixed feelings, mixed emotions.
You got mixed emotions? You just claimed that this nigga left you with pain and misery. Now you got mixed emotions? How? If this man really victimized you as a child, what about your emotions would be mixed? See what I'm saying? It don't make sense. He's the oddball of victims. He doesn't make sense. As a victim, he makes absolutely no sense. I got mixed emotions. How would your emotions be mixed if this man really did something to you as a child? I wouldn't have no mixed emotions. I would have nothing but pure hatred. I wouldn't have mixed emotions. You just want to sound more dramatic.
Mixed emotions. I was at
Pro Winners, what's up?
Let me take the time to say happy birthday to to one of the greatest soldiers that came out of New York City, out of the Bronx, out of the Zulu Nation. Happy birthday and rest in peace to B.O. Bam died on a birthday in between two of his greatest soldiers, which is Jerry. Happy birthday to Jerry and B.O.
Wait a minute. See, and this is another thing. It was B.O. that allegedly introduced him to Bambaataa. And you even threw B.O. under the bus. You said you came in and Bam was giving B.O. a yik yak. So that means y'all was doing stuff together. But you're not mad at B.O. though. Because I'm pretty sure if he was doing all this stuff and B.O. knew, why ain't you mad at B.O.? You mad at everybody else that was in the Zulu Nation, but you ain't mad at B.O. Who you claim knew what was going on. You're not mad at him though. He's the one who introduced you to Bambaataa. And you ain't get around B.O. until you were 17. And that's what B Stinger fucked your whole story up. He didn't get around B.O. until he was 17. And B.O. is the one who introduced Hassan to Bambaataa. So why ain't you mad at B.O.? Oh, because he was the biggest street legend and you just wanted clout off of his name?
He died on B.O.'s birthday. One of the first sons of hip hop, first family of hip hop. So I'm at B.O.'s T-Mac's sister's 60th birthday party, right? I get up in there, me and my wife.
And this is what I don't get, where he talk about this first family of hip hop shit. When he wants to be a victim, he say they the first family, but they was all PDF files. But then when you want credit and sound like you are a part of hip hop history, you the first family of hip hop. Don't ever forget that. Like it's just wishy washy. The same thing he used for his clout and his street credit is the same thing he used to be a victim.
Because in there, I'm seeing the crew, I'm seeing the family, I'm seeing B.O.'s T-Mac's mom. That's like my mom, you know. That's one of the last pillars that we got left.
Make sure y'all hitting that.
So I look, and who do I see inside the party? Sugar Ray, born, yeah, the illest nigga in Nebraska before my time. He was me before me, supposed to be. So I see Sugar Ray.
He was you before you. What the fuck does that even mean?
I looks at him. He looks at me. He did the Pume. He did the Pume.
Oh my God, nigga. He was supposed to have every. Why don't nobody else remember this shit? He supposedly had Bronx River on the curfew, and everybody was scared of him. Nobody in Bronx River has any recollection of this. Nobody. There's nobody. I can't name not one person from Bronx River that ever said that he was a killer, he was a gangster, people were scared of him. Nobody.
I'm sitting up there thinking to myself,
What is he
okay, bet. It's real like that. We gonna get it on as soon as I get up out of here. No, that nigga was really gone. Then you know what he did? He goes and he runs to mom, a woman that's in her 80s, that's been through enough, and when it conjured up a whole bunch of lies.
You know what's funny about this shit, nigga? He always claimed he was about to shoot somebody. He was about to rob Queen Latifah, but she felt it in the air. He was about to rob Fat Joe, but he felt it in the air and got up out of there. He almost robbed LL Cool J, but somehow he felt that he was coming. Like he was always about to do something, but it's never happened.
You know how that made me feel? I'm not even getting into the details because certain things I'm just not repeating. But instead of him stepping to me and having a conversation like a man, whichever way he wanted to go with it, I was cool with it. But you know the crazy part about it is, nevertheless, this was a nigga that I looked up to. Really, really looked up to this nigga. How do I feel? There's people that I will never speak to again. I goes to Jerry's 60th birthday party.
All right, yeah, I'm done listening to this motherfucker. You're not finna listen to him live. He's not talking about Bambaataa no more, so I don't feel the need to listen to this motherfucker anymore. Let's get into the main event. Let's listen to Marianne, Lorient, and Sergeant Turd Nugget pretend to be building code inspector experts. Motherfucker reading it off of Chat GPT.
So in other words, when
He literally, look, you can see the shit shining off his glass. Base 44. That's what make this shit so funny.
Channel member.
Well, I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. This nigga, you can literally see the shit shining off of his glasses. Good evening, channel member.
Welcome to Urban Corner with Man. Good evening, channel member. Welcome to Urban Corner with Manny and Marianne. We have a very special guest for you guys this afternoon. As for Urban Corner, Manny, how was your weekend? Did you?
Now look, you can literally see the Chat GPT list shining off his glasses. Oh my God. He's sitting there talking about building code inspectors. Like, have you ever been a building code inspector? Do you know any building code inspectors? Yeah, that nigga definitely think he's Steven Seagal.
Have a blessed Resurrection Sunday.
I had a beautiful resurrection. Beautiful resurrection.
That's good. I had a blessed time with family and loved ones. We have a very special guest today. Very glad he has granted us this interview. The reason I wanted to land this interview is to enlighten our channel member regarding building inspection. So Manny, why don't you give a little introduction before I introduce our guest?
How are you interviewing somebody about building code inspectors if he ain't a building code inspector? How does this even make sense?
And we dive into the questions.
Not a problem. A building inspector is an authorized official who examines construction sites and existing structures to ensure they comply with local, state, and national building codes.
Now you can't tell me you can't tell me you can't. You can tell he's reading. Listen to it. This motherfucker reading off of Chat GPT. You can literally tell that he's reading off of something.
Inspection. So Manny, why don't you give a little introduction before I introduce our guest and we dive into the questions?
Not a problem. A building inspector is an authorized official who examines construction sites and existing structures to ensure they comply with local, state, and national building codes, zoning ordinances, and safety regulations that they inspect projects at various stages. So in other words, what I'm saying is, without the building inspector, you don't have no confirmation whether or not this building is properly built. The building inspector is the man or woman who makes sure that everything is done correctly.
Okay, thank you for that introduction.
That was the introduction. Him reading off of Chat GPT on what a building can be. Anybody could have Googled that shit. Oh man. He said, "Pin me down on the running kind." Tippy chow, tippy tay.
Manny, another word to simplify it, the building inspector is the last defense that gives the approval stamp. So why don't I introduce our guest, and then I will ask 3 questions, Manny will ask 3 questions. Like that, we can make the process a little bit more simplified so our viewers could understand the process. Good afternoon, Brother Dafa. Thank you for granting me this interview. Would you please say hello to our channel member?
Hello, how's everybody?
Oh, so they do. It sounds like they do. They might have an actual building code inspector on the phone. So what the fuck do we need to hear from him for? If you have an actual building code inspector on the phone, what the fuck is he? Why is he giving an introduction to it?
Manny, did you hear him?
Yes. Is there a way you can bring him up to the mic a little closer?
Yes. Let's see if I can add the volume up.
And I want to know, can I give him a warm welcome?
Yes, please. While you give him a welcome, I'll add on the volume.
All right. Without further ado, we have someone who knows what they're doing. Okay. They've been a building inspector for quite some time. Okay. And they've been certified by all the people that make sure that they know what they're doing. And without further ado, I would like to introduce this inspector.
For that warm introduction, I'll allow him to say hello to our channel member once more. I added more volume. Go ahead.
I hope you can hear me now.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear, indeed. Okay, Manny, why don't you dive into the very first question to ask him?
Not a problem. What is inspecting structures mean? Let me make sure I clarify myself. Sir, what exactly do you do?
Wow, you even chat GPT questions? Diabolical. You can damn. This nigga. Oh man, she fell for the chat GPT scripts. He's reading a chat GPT script and asking questions off of chat GPT. This is diabolical.
Well, very simply, we examine structural quality, fire safety, and overall safety of residential, commercial, or industrial buildings.
Thank you for that. So, the second question I have for you, what does a plan review mean? What does that mean?
See, before construction begins, inspectors often review blueprints and plans to ensure they meet legal requirements and codes. In a nutshell, that's what it means.
Okay, Manny?
Okay, the next question I will ask, what does a site visit mean? Exactly what does it mean, and what do you do on that site when you come to visit?
Well, when we visit, we conduct field inspections at key intervals, like things like footings and concrete slabs, framing, and insulation. I've just kind of summarized it. There's a lot more to it, but I've just summarized it this way.
Thank you. And then for my next question, number 4, what does system inspection mean?
Number 4, yeah, he got her reading off of it too. Diabolical. He done sent her the script. And she just gave it away. Number 4. And that's how it would be. When he would send me these things, they would be listed in numbers. Like first topic, and then it'll have time dates, timestamps of when you're supposed to say it. Diabolical. Oh man. This is when you didn't think it could get any worse.
What does that mean?
Oh, simply put, it means we verify that electrical, plumbing, heating, and air conditioning systems are installed correctly and safely.
Okay, Manny?
Okay, then the next question I would like to know is, what does enforcement mean? What do you do why would enforcement need to be brought upon? And how do you get it done? How do you go up? What steps do you use to enforce whatever you need to enforce?
Well, we issue violation notices that stop work orders or approve the next stage of construction.
Okay. And what does final approval means? What does that mean?
For final approval, it means that we would have issued certificates of occupancy confirming a building is safe for use. So that would be the last stage. Then after that, it means that you're good to go.
Oh, thank you so much. Manny, can you bring yourself up? Your chin is cut off.
I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, brother, for clarifying those 6 steps for us. I greatly appreciate you giving me this interview. I know I've been trying to get it. It was last minute, and it's greatly appreciated. I hope we could maybe in the future land another one. And maybe...
You're always welcome. Thanks.
I don't get what's the point of this. I don't get what was the point of this. interviewing a building code, it's a building code inspector is not exposing Umar or anything. It's just telling us what the damn inspector is. That's okay. Anybody could have Googled this shit.
For having me.
Marianne, I want to ask you one more question. If it's okay.
Okay, Benny, what question do you want to ask me?
What's the difference between a building inspector and a home inspector?
Well, we're going to break that down.
Okay.
We'll break that down. We'll break those two down because his time is limited.
Right.
We promised him it was going to be 6 questions. Thank you. I hope maybe in the future I can land maybe do a walkthrough so we could actually see the process of an inspection. But once again, we greatly appreciate your time and effort. I'm going to let you say goodbye to our viewers, please.
All right. Sorry I couldn't stay for a lot longer. This is a short notice and I had a lot to do. So hopefully next time I come around, I'll be able to explain into detail a lot further. Thanks everyone.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye.
Okay, man.
So the interview with the building code inspector lasted all of fucking 30 seconds. What was the point of that? He didn't tell us nothing that we could just fucking look up ourselves. That wasn't even informational. Like, what's the point? I'm not trying to understand the point here.
So I love that last touch-up you had. Building inspector versus a home inspector. So why don't you
break it down?
Let's break it down. A building inspector are employed by government agency to ensure new construction or renovation are complete with minimal legal safety code. Why don't you break down to them what does home inspector mean?
Okay. A home inspector, basically what I did was I did my little bit of research. A home inspector focuses on the condition of the.
He took his glasses off because he realized what we said. The chat GPT is shining off your glasses. But we can still literally see your eyes moving while you're reading the chat GPT, nigga. That wasn't going to make taking your glasses off wasn't going to make a difference, dog. You still look and sound like you're reading off something. People aren't dumb. We can literally tell that you know nothing about this stuff, and you're just reading off a chat GPT. You're not even looking at the camera. You're looking at the computer reading. I don't know.
Property. They look for visual problems, defects, maintenance issues that a buyer should know about. In simple terms, a home inspector will ask about what's wrong with the house. Now,
see, this is where you keep giving yourself away. You need your reading glasses. You definitely need your glasses to read because you keep fumbling over words. You see him stop and look at it like, what's that?
of the property. They look for visual problems, defects, maintenance issues that a buyer should know about. In simple terms.
Look, see, he starts squinting because he can't. Oh my God. This is terrible. Oh man. And fair use. I have a right to do this under the fair use guidelines. So you can try to report this all you want, but it's a fair. I'm protected under the fair use guidelines, my brother. You keep showing your face on the internet, a public platform. I am allowed to have constructive criticism under the fair use rule. This is just fucking terrible, bro. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for you. To be honest with you, I'm a little embarrassed for you. This is diabolical. You can't fool people, bro. You trying to fool people and make them seem like you got more information than you do, but it's all Chat GPT. There ain't nothing wrong with Chat GPT, but goddamn, bro. Goddamn. Did the Chat GPT come up with all your topics too?
A home inspector will ask about what's wrong with the house. Now, can I go into detail about what the building inspector does?
Okay, you could go ahead. You could dive into that a little bit.
A building inspector focuses on code, safety, and legal compliance. They check whether a building or construction project meets the rules and can be approved. Okay. A building inspector is going to ask, does it meet code?
Okay. Now, Manny, he did have a heavy accent.
Right.
So before we close the show, I jotted as he responded to us. Let's kind of go into detail to what I'm going to do my 3, and then you could do your 3. So what am I?
Look, she keep telling on him. She said, "I'm gonna do my 3, and then you can do your 3." She literally telling on him. Oh man, this is a disaster. This is a huge disaster. Oh man, why? Why do they keep doing it to themselves?
Question is to him, what does plan review means? And then he explained to us should we do it in order? Should I let you go first? I don't want to throw.
No, go ahead and ask the question.
Okay. Plan review, he explained, is when the building inspector gets the blueprint, they review it, they make sure everything's in place before they actually come out physically and inspect. So go ahead, do the first one. I wanted to kind of
let's talk about that. Let's dive deeper into that. Okay, first thing, let me turn this fan on real quick.
Okay.
Hold on.
So it's important
Well, you need to go put your contacts in
about the plan review. That's to okay. So I was breaking down the plan review. So you have the blueprints that are given to an inspector. The blueprint or examine the view.
Right. That Rita, that how you say your name? But yeah, at least do that. At least just read the Chat GPT and then explain it and articulate your own words. You're just reading exactly off of it. But like I said, he would have Chat GPT make a script, and he would want to read it line for line. And I was like, dog, I'm not doing this shit, dog. I'm not doing it. I have my own natural talent. Like I don't need Chat GPT. It's something that I can Google real quick and explain in my own words. I'm not going to be up here uploading this motherfucker sounding like a robot. Yeah, that was the most pointless interview I ever seen. This whole thing is pointless. Like, you telling us the difference between a fucking home inspector and a building code inspector. What does that have to do with anything pertaining to Umar? Because we know why you're trying to do it. You're trying to explain all the things that he needs to do to open the school. But this ain't the way. This ain't the way. You can't talk about nothing else but the mold and doogie juice. So you had Chat GPT come up with shit for you. That's diabolical.
To make sure everything's in compliance with the law before someone physically come out. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Building inspection stages are the specific points in time during a construction project or building renovation when.
Okay. So why don't you give them the first question? That's why I wanted to go in.
Oh, you want me to go over my question? My question was, what does inspection structures mean? Okay.
Because he got an accent, so let's kind of give them to them.
Okay. The answer I came up with was building inspection stages are the specific points in time during construction projects or building renovations when a licensed building inspector must come to the site to verify that all the work complies with all applicable building codes, zoning laws, and safety regulations. These stages are required before the next phase of work can legally be continued. The most common stages are as follows. Stage 1, plan and review and permit issuance. The inspector or plan review team checks the submitted drawings and
I don't even know what the fuck to say anymore. What else needs to be said? This is just fucking terrible. We don't need, everybody has Chat GPT. If we wanted to find out what a building code inspector job is and what it's supposed to do, we could Google it or Chat GPT it ourselves. I'm trying to get the point here. What is the point of all this? It's just nonsense. This isn't content. This is just y'all running out of ideas and just coming up with having ChatGPT come up with something for you, and just coming up with the dumbest thing that y'all can do.
And documents to make sure they meet code before any work begins. Stage 2, footing and foundation inspection. The inspector verifies that the holes, footings, and concrete foundation are properly placed, sized, and reinforced. Stage 3, rough inspections. This includes separate or combined checks of plumbing, electrical, and mechanical systems.
You can, like, it's so crazy. Like, you can literally tell that you just reading off of ChatGPT. Stage 1, blah 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 blah. Stage 2, blah blah blah. Who explains shit like this? You sound like a robot. You sound like Alexa. The male voice on Alexa. It just sounds robotic. It doesn't sound or look natural. It just, you reading ChatGPT. That's basically what all this is.
Before they are covered by walls. Stage 4.
Okay, Manny, you're giving them all in lump. So you're going into mine, because my next question was to him, what does system inspection mean? Because he had a heavy accent, we're trying to break it down. So he said, is to inspect the HVAC, inspect the system to make sure everything is safety and efficient and comply with standard by law, the state. So I just want to give it to them as minimum. We don't want to overload them so they can really comprehend what he was saying. And he spoke a little fast and with his accent. And so why don't you do number 5? What was your question for him, number 5?
What does enforcement mean?
Okay. Did you jot down what enforcement mean? I'm sorry, I should ask you to jot down while we were going.
That's okay. That's okay.
I jotted down his response while he was going.
Okay, no problem. My answer to that would be simple as this. Okay, first of all, what does enforcement mean? Let's use common sense here. The first part is it's got to be a rule. Enforcement means it's backing up a rule. It's backing up a law. So let's use common sense here. So that means immediately we know that there's some type of accountability whenever we talk about enforcement. Okay. All right. So what does enforcement mean? Okay. Enforcement means this.
So from his response, he said enforcement is like they want to make sure where they go out to do the inspection, they are meeting legal code. So it is their job to either approve or disapprove or give a citation. That was his response. I mean, he spoke fast. Got that out of that.
Well, let me break it down in layman's terms.
Go ahead.
In other words, hold on. Make sure I'm right. All right, good. I want to make sure I'm good. All right. Now, in other words, it's just like your child. If you tell your child, hey.
It's funny when he keeps saying, let me break it down for you. As if like this information is coming from him. Let me break it down for you. And then he said he had to scroll. He had to go right. Oh, all right, now I'm good. He had to scroll down. Oh man, this shit is crazy. I ain't never seen this. Is one of the funniest downfalls I've ever seen. For real. This is one of the funniest downfalls I've witnessed on YouTube. This is just desperation for content.
I don't want you to go in the refrigerator and grab some water or milk because you left the cap off the top of the bottle. And you will punish me for 3 weeks. And then go back and do it again. They're being held accountable. That's what we're talking about when we say enforcement. Okay? You cannot bypass, get around, sneak around. You have to abide by the rules. And if you're not, then you will be held accountable. Enforcement comes with accountability.
So, and then my 6th question to him, what does final approval mean? And he stated that is the final stage. This is where everything is met in compliance to law regulation. And then this is where the occupancy certificate is given. Now, he was pressed for time, but we could go back to reference to the deputy chief, which stated it takes 6 months to get your occupancy certificate. And sometimes he sees it happen even a little faster or if it's longer because it's a people-driven process.
No, what the dude actually said, it could be anywhere from a month to 6 months. We heard what the man said.
So meaning, as involved as you are, you can really determine how fast that process goes. So
Now, for the people in the back, let me break down what Marianne is saying. She's saying basically, you control the pace and the process, how fast the process is to get your certificate of occupancy.
pretty much based on the deputy chief, someone who is voted into position. Yes.
You basically are saying, okay, what Marianne is telling you guys is that it can be an open and shut case, but you have to follow the steps properly. You can't go
You
around
can't
the bush.
jump. Yes.
You can't
There's
do
no
no
It's fucking funny to listen to them go back and forth. Like, let me break it down for you. What Marianne is trying to tell you, know what the chat GPT is trying to tell us. Not y'all. This information ain't coming from y'all. It's funny to just watch them do this shit as if we don't know. Damn, y'all think people really that dumb? It shows what y'all think about your audience, in my opinion.
shortcuts. No,
Yes.
no shortcuts. No, nothing. You have to do it straight down the middle. And if you can't do it straight down the middle, expect trouble. Expect delay. Expect the ball moving, the goalpost moving of the goalpost. Expect lies. Expect excuses.
Space 44 super agents. Careful, there's no going back.
Not doing your due diligence in the inspection. Now, is it the job of an inspector to fail you? No. If anything, especially in a small black town, they encourage black entrepreneurs.
Right, that's what it feels like. Feels like Chat GPT is mocking him, and he's mocking Marianne. But they both too dumb to realize what the fuck is going on here, man. This is some of the cringiest content I've ever seen. It's getting to a point where it's not even funny no more because it's like disrespectful. It's almost disrespectful to the audience that you really thought that you can just sit here and read off of Chat GPT and give it to present it to your audience as if this information is coming directly from you and you actually did some research on it. That's not doing research. Research is finding the information and relaying it or giving it to your audience in your own way. You are literally reading off of a script and acting like this is your information that you researched and came up with and found. Research is going out and finding the information yourself, not getting Chat GPT to do all the work and you just read a script. Crystal said it depends on how many projects they have versus how many inspectors. That causes delays along with items that don't pass and have to be remended. Is that what they say? Yeah. That's it. You see how I just read that? Because I was reading off of something. You see how that sounds? That's how you sound right now. That's how they sound. How you supposed to interact with your audience in the chat if you're reading off of something?
And then, I believe these people are doing their job. They have integrity. They're not aiming to target anyone. If you're not in compliance, they have to fail you, or they have to give you a notification where the notification stops the process, stop you moving forward until you meet the compliance.
And please keep in mind, if I'm a business owner and I'm trying to work with the city officials of whatever city I'm in, let's say Sacramento right now. If I'm trying to work, I'm trying to open up business and I'm a newbie into this and I need all the help I can get. The last thing I want to do is have not a good rapport with the city officials because they know all the answers to my questions. Keep that in mind, people. It's not hard to figure this out. Why burn the bridges? If Marianne is the lady who I got to see, right? Why? I need to have a good rapport with her. Because she's going to show me how to make my dreams, my.
It's not hard to figure out that you don't know what the hell y'all talking about and y'all just reading off of something else and pretending as if you guys know what the hell you were talking about. That's what's so funny.
My aspirations easier. Am I correct, Marianne?
That's correct. So in a nutshell,
y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button. Well, how many likes we got? 54 likes. Y'all hitting the like button today. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't forget the stream goal. Cash App, PayPal's at the top of the chat. Most importantly, share this video.
I just don't think these people are out for any malice. They come out, they do their job, and if you meet all their requirements, like he said, the final stage is the approval. The final stage is called final approval. This is where you get your occupancy certificate, where you get the green light. It's a seal of approval that everything has met government requirement, and you are in the green to either open a church, open a school, open a hospital, open whatever the building is designed to do. It's ready for.
College makes you dumber. You are absolutely right. She don't know how to write a movie script. For real, in my opinion. How the fuck we supposed to? Oh man.
To start functioning. So I hope us bringing him. I wish we had more time. We could have him elaborate a little bit more for us. And I know his accent was heavy, but I think he answered the questions that we had. And if any of our guests wants to do a replay, because sometimes with what I've learned with people with a very heavy accent, a replay makes it easier to comprehend and kind of get exactly what is it that they're saying.
Right.
Yes. But thank you for everybody who tuned in. I hope this was enlightening. I hope we shed some light on the process.
Yeah, it was very enlightening. So enlightening. Very enlightening. It wasn't enlightening. We didn't learn what you wanted us to learn, but we did. We sure learned a lot. We learned that it ain't shit new under the sun over there. Y'all know how to come up with no content. You need Chat GPT for everything.
Of getting to being approval, getting approval for occupancy of certificate. And again, I will try to coordinate with him, and I don't know if that's allowed, but I will ask if we could shadow an inspection, if that's allowed, or if they could give us
do a demo inspection.
Yeah, do a demo inspection, because sometimes visual with the explanation even brings more clarity. I agree. And help us to understand the process. But I'm satisfied with what we got. I think he answered our question. He was pretty direct, and he's a key person over there. So I'm very pleased. I'm very, very pleased. And Manny, can we please see your lovely smile? And can you tell us how you get that shining, bright smile?
Well, it's real simple. I use Crest 3D whitening. Okay, I had to make sure I say it right. All right.
That's right.
All right, we ain't doing no promotions on my goddamn channel. The fuck, you now y'all try to act like y'all got sponsors? Oh man, this is fucking diabolical. Diabolical. Well, let's see what this is.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete.
Good evening, family. This is Marianne. I'm bringing you an interview with Bubba Gill, who is part of the community that could give us a broader insight on the abrupt cancellation of the tour for Dr. Umar Johnson. Bubba Gill, can you please greet the YouTube community?
All right. How y'all doing? Imhotep.
Okay, Bubba Gill, can you explain to them and the community when someone heard the title Bubba? Can you elaborate on that, please?
Yes. All right.
Baba, not Bubba.
Ba is the correct pronunciation, and the word Baba means father. All right. It also refers to a priest, specifically of the Yoruba religion and its offshoots. So the Yoruba, who are they? The Yoruba is one of the four main ethnic groups in Nigeria.
The Storm is just fucking cringy, just very fucking cringy. Oh man, I've never seen something. I don't even know how to put it into words. I don't know what she got going on with her hair. There's always something going on up there.
One of the four largest main ethnic groups in Nigeria. That's what the importance of that being that during the transatlantic slave trade, their culture has been well preserved throughout the Americas and the diaspora in several countries, from Haiti to Trinidad, Cuba, as well as Brazil, and even, for that matter, the United States as of recently. But the diaspora has preserved a lot of their culture.
Can you hear me, sis? I think you gotta go down, come back. There you go.
Yo, I'll be right back. I'm finna grab my laptop.
All right.
From Africa.
Okay. Okay, Bubba Gill. I'm gonna start with the very first question. Dr. Umar abruptly canceling his tour within the conscious community. Do you think that's a good look or a bad look?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. The tour could have been canceled for any number of reasons, so it's hard to say it's good or bad. At first glance, it doesn't appear to be good. It doesn't appear to be good, but there could be any number of reasons why he may have had to cancel.
Like?
So, we are talking about we are dealing with a post-pandemic world that we live in. Recently the pandemic shut down the whole.
Who gives a fuck if he canceled his tour or not? How is this taking Umar down? This is like another distraction. Like everybody keeps saying, you're trying to do anything you can to distract people from asking you about them fake ass checks that you keep presenting. You think you were exonerated because you showed us another handwritten fake check. This lady is diabolical. There's no other way to put it. This is just straight diabolical. She really thinks she's exonerated. She really thinks people believe her now. Like she can move on and just go about her business. Keep creating dumbass content that has no real value, doesn't make any sense. At least she ain't reading off a ChatGPT script.
The entire world was literally paralyzed. There's also a new strain of COVID that they're talking about. So let's just look at the big picture and be patient with each other. There could be a health problem that he's dealing with personally, maybe a health problem with a family member that he has to attend to.
Okay, I think I would agree with you. Health issue or probably family because he does care for his mother, but I wouldn't say.
Tell me the reasoning behind this shit. Hold on, let me plug my laptop in so it don't go deep. Tell me the reasoning behind this shit. I just came up here, right?
Uh-huh.
I haven't said word one about this bug-eyed fool, right?
Right.
So why is he in my text messages right now? If you got a problem with Remy, text Remy. Why
because we just played that dumbass video.
Huh?
Because we just played the dumbass video they just dropped of them reading off of ChatGPT.
But what I'm saying is, I wasn't up here. I did not comment. So why is he texting me and not you? Why is he not in the chat? You was a whole grown man, allegedly.
I don't know.
But you gonna sit up here and text the woman. What is wrong with you?
I have no clue.
Boy, get you something to do.
But I sped the video up, so you can try to do what you want to do. But under the fair use guidelines, I didn't break any rules.
Bruh, I'm saying you're gonna text me talking about why you mad and then send me a picture of a tray of weed. I'm not mad. I wasn't mad before. I'm not mad now. Well, I actually am mad now because I just got my phone back yesterday and it's been constant text messages from you. Idiot. I didn't talk to you before you ran off from here. So why do you think I'm gonna talk to you now? I have not given you a reply to one of these 11 messages. Boy, go play somewhere else. I don't play kitty games.
I have no clue. I think he blocked from my phone.
I haven't had time to look into you, but if you want me to, and it's seeming like you want my attention, if you want my attention, I can give it to you, sweetheart. But once I give it to you, you're not going to want it, and I'm not going to stop. You want to take that risk? Go right ahead.
I don't know. I understand why he don't think nobody can have, like, do any videos of theirs. You put yourself on a public platform. Her channel is not like an LLC or nothing. You're on a public platform.
Yes.
Under the guidelines of fair use, I am allowed to have constructive criticism about the video. There's nothing you can do about it.
I just got back in the house 15 minutes ago. Sat down, chilling, getting ready to come on here. But then I get a text and it's like, why you mad? I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I look and it's just a number. And I'm like, oh, it's this lame muff. I didn't even save your number. That's how bad it was. Huh?
Yeah, well, you should have.
I just know because of the little bitch, the little bitchified messages you be sending me. I didn't take my ball and go home. It's a metaphor.
Oh,
it's a metaphor.
Well, you probably can't text me. I think I blocked you.
91, allegedly.
That video was cringy. I'm kind of embarrassed for him because you can literally tell that they were reading off a ChatGPT script, and Marianne kept telling on them because she kept listing and saying the numbers. Okay, number 4, number 5. They had a building inspector on there for like all of 15 seconds. He had a thick ass accent. You couldn't understand nothing that he was saying. I just wanted to get the point of what's the point of y'all doing this? Is it a?
Well, I will find out where you went to elementary and middle school. I will find somebody from there to tell your most embarrassing stories. Okay? You don't want to play with me.
He just, I don't know, man. I just ignore him.
He ain't bothering you. He bothering me. I wasn't bothering him.
Do what I did. Just block his ass.
Pandemic.
I was in my happiest. Now he got my eye twitching. What was the reasoning behind that? You want to go toe to toe with a grown man. You want to try to come after a woman.
I don't know.
Or maybe it was supposed to be woman to woman.
I never blocked him from
allegedly.
From YouTube,
allegedly.
So he could have definitely.
I just never said nothing because I was being polite. I have manners and shit.
And so, and if you did it that quick, that means you be sitting back watching. You be lurking.
Hey, Storm. Hey, everybody. I just came in on a hurricane.
Because it seems like anytime when I did the response to him the first time, he texts.
Yeah, look, my phone has been down. My touch screen went out. I could not do anything. People was calling me and I was just looking at that shit with a sad face. Like, damn.
Right.
Krista, let me use your phone.
He just be sitting around lurking.
Exactly, Artis. Yes, he did. It's a metaphor, though. It's not like I'm saying he took a literal ball and went home. See, that's how lame he is. He don't even know what that shit means. I did not take my ball and go home.
You definitely did. And then you try to stop
Somebody stole
having
my
a reaction.
That's who it is. That's who it is.
If you don't want people to talk about you or have criticism on your videos, then stop making them. This is a public platform.
Hold on, wait.
You put yourself on a public platform. You're putting yourself out there to be criticized, or
I got his name now.
Stop
It's
coming up here.
Milton.
If you don't want people to do videos on your videos, stop making them, because that's how YouTube works.
I don't know, but I kind of got that vibe, but I was too polite to say anything.
Yeah, I believe you have my stapler.
That's Milton right there.
I know you're talking about.
This better not be him. No, it wasn't. It was
You know what was funny about the video? He realized that the chat GPT was shining off his glasses, so he took them off. But you could still tell that he was reading off something, because you can see his eyes moving as he talked, and he keeps squinting, shining. And he sounds like y'all both sound like two fucking robots. No, man, he says, man, he trans. Not to my knowledge.
Sure? Don't be sitting up here vouching for people. I said allegedly. I said that for a reason. Look, I talk different to friends than I do to foes. Okay.
Right.
It might be something about you that really don't sit right with me. But it's just something that don't sit right with me for whatever particular reason. But you cool. You my friend. So I ain't gonna say shit. But if we was foes, I'd use that shit and drag the hell out you. I'm just using that as an example. I'm not saying that I do when you do. No. I'm just using that as an example.
But to my knowledge, I don't think he is. I know he has a wife.
Are you sure about that?
No, I've seen her. He has a wife.
You actually saw her or you heard her?
No, I saw her on video chat.
Okay. I don't believe shit these days.
I mean, that's what he said that she is. That's who she introduced herself as.
We're no longer in COVID era, So
right. However, there are we are recently out of the pandemic, and they are talking about new strains of COVID, right? So they may not be. When I was coming up, he said COVID.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said when I came up, he said COVID. It's COVID, COVID. There is no A.
There could be something percentage of his cells, and or he's got a busy schedule, a tight schedule. A lot of he's booked apparently, and who knows? It could be any number of things. But at first glance, no, it doesn't look good.
Right.
Okay.
So let's give it the benefit. There might be a health issue, or it might be he's the primary caregiver for his mother. Do you not think?
Ninja, did you really roll a mega blunt just to send me a picture of it? What kind of point does that prove that you waste weed?
I guess. And she keep telling on herself, because if Umar really did pay you, that means y'all had an agreement for you to stop talking about him, but you keep talking about him.
You can't refute shit I say, but you gonna send me a picture of a blunt and say this will heal the pain. And then he enlarged the blunt, y'all.
Oh my God.
He visually enhanced the blunt. This is desperation. Do I smell a whore?
Booty call. Oh man. I don't get why he keeps bothering you. So
you should have left me alone. I was going to enjoy my Friday night in peace. I was looking forward to Hassan crying in his tiki hut. Nothing else. You didn't exist in my world, Milton.
That's basically harassment. We told you, bro. We don't want nothing to do with you outside of YouTube.
Corny. You can't answer that question. You can't back shit up, but you can send me pictures of dope. That wacky tobacco. Marijuana, like everybody can't go out to the curb and get some. Boy, bye.
See, this video was before she got exposed. Let me see.
Somebody stole my statement.
even if the videos before she got exposed, you claim that Umar paid you to basically not put out the information that you claim that you got, and I'm pretty sure it would have been to stop talking about him altogether. But you keep talking about him. So
y'all ain't about to
every
make me
time
sit
you
on my
go
laptop
Umar,
tonight.
you're telling us that he didn't pay you.
Y'all ain't about to make me spit on my laptop tonight. Y'all about made me spit on it yesterday, not tonight. Maximum.
About. She reminds me of like one of them little elves.
Leave me alone. Get off my phone. If all you can do is send me pictures, boy, bye. You're in the bushes. You're in the bushes listening. I wish you could
You can
block
tell
me.
you got to be around. Like how you are.
You
The
a
only way
lame
you
ass
would
little
know all
boy.
this shit that I even was doing the video is if
Shadow.
you lurking.
Look, you the one that decided that you wanted to play turncoat around here. You the one
Right.
decided that you wanted to go over to Marianne Lene and play patty cake. You are the one that decided that people couldn't see Chat GPT in your glasses. You
Right.
did all
And
of
the thing
that.
about it, we wasn't even
You
mad at him when he left.
and nobody else but you, darling.
When he left, he wasn't even mad at him.
His
You went
wife
over to
would say,
Blacklight
I
TV. I
don't
still gave
trust
you props.
you.
You went over to Marianne and Lene and started yakking off about me. So these are the consequences. You can't throw rocks and
My
hide your
name
hand, bro.
Malone. Get off my phone, boy. Don't make me drag you. I ain't even see. This is light right now. This is Trip C light right now. You don't want just Trip C to come out and just drag you up and down this live stream, up and down the YouTube streams. Right now, I'm just having a little fun with you. But then again, cats like to play with their prey before they kill it. Yeah, that's another story. Yeah, just quit texting me. You're mad. We're not mad. You're mad. If you're big
I'm far
mad,
from mad.
if you're big mad, you can be put on a cape and be super mad. It still won't make me mad.
That's
The
a good
only
one.
thing that makes me mad is you think that you have the privilege of texting me on a Friday night. Boy, bye.
Like just an abrupt cancellation.
What'd you say?
We said back to Marianne Lioness.
Well, this is about Umar allegedly canceling his tour in the conscious community. I don't get what this is proving.
Hold on, wait. Every year, Umar puts out this long ass list of places and dates, and he never goes. Never.
Pretty much.
He shows up to places, but never the ones
he was scheduled to.
He talking about we don't live rent free in his head. Sir, I was not thinking about you. I came up on this live to tell you this because I'm not finna burden my fingers trying to text all this out. Hey, Bo.
Bo, what's up?
You didn't exist in my world until you text me again. My phone was broke for like 3 or 4 days. Couldn't get in it, couldn't see anything, couldn't receive anything. Soon as I got my phone back, it just starts blowing up.
I don't know why he think we're doing Marianne's videos because he's on it. Even if
because
you
he
weren't
thinks
on it,
he's
you would
special, but he's not.
reaction.
And I'm trying to get him to understand how not special he is. And he insists on texting my phone.
I don't know. I don't know. I think he thinks he's an important factor, but it's
Weird,
Marianne who we're reporting on. You just so happen to be
you
standing
are
there.
a whole male, Remy. You are a whole male. And allegedly, Manny is a whole male.
Right.
Because what makes me question that is why would you come to me, a female, instead of the male? Why do you keep texting me? Did Remy block you?
Yeah, I think I did block him after the last time I talked to him.
Okay, did anybody block him from the chat?
No, I never blocked him from the chat.
Okay, so he could be in the chat talking his shit, but he'd rather be on my phone texting me, wasting my. We don't even pay for text message minutes anymore. He wasting mine.
I forgot about that. Damn.
10
Text
cents
message
a
run up your minutes like a motherfucker.
Throughout all the houses, should he not come out publicly and give some kind of explanation?
You know, hey, in a perfect world, that would be nice to ask, right? But let's try to just be patient with the brothers and make no assumptions, you know, and we're not be quick to judge, you know. There could be any number of reasons why he may be canceled.
But my point is common courtesy. He gave no explanation.
Now, what if his wife goes through his phone and find my number and call me harassing me?
True.
I wasn't even thinking about you until you texted me. You trying to make it seem like we obsessed with you. Sir, ma'am, sir. I'm not sure.
That's why I just said what I said. Like,
I'm not sure.
No, Mary
I was
Ann,
not up here.
Right next to her.
I was not up here on this live. You texted my phone. Peanut head, little boy. Skin so smooth you can slip off that shit. Something ain't right about that. It ain't normal.
We were reporting on Mary Ann.
It's him.
Where? Oh.
I'm texting you because having a conversation with you would be very impossible. Boy, bye. I don't want to have a conversation with you. If I did, I would have replied to one of them 5011 messages you sent me. But I didn't, because you're a non-entity in my world. But you're annoying because you keep texting me. So stop.
You're just trying to distract from the show, sis.
Trying to tie yourself to Mary Ann ass. Well, guess what? It's not going to work.
Mary Ann, you just so happen to be standing next to her. If you don't want us reporting on you anymore, stop going on the channel. Plain and simple.
You go on somebody's channel we was already reporting on, and you say that we talking about you. Boy, bye.
Right. I guess he thought him going on Mary Ann's channel
out of the bunch.
was going to get us to stop talking about
I'm
Mary
mature
Ann.
enough. I'm mature enough, but you're acting very childish. I repeatedly asked you to quit texting me. You haven't sent me any kind of remorse or any kind of reconciliation plan. You just keep sending little petty shit. Okay? Now, I could block you, but I don't like having shit in my block list. So I prefer that you block yourself. You can go ahead and keep playing, bro.
Well, in the perfect world, you know, that one would be expected and nice to have. And let's just wait and just be patient and see where the chips land. And maybe there's an explanation that'll be forthcoming. And hopefully he's going to reschedule down the line.
Okay, so you believe he may come out and reschedule?
Possibly, that's quite possible, yeah.
I don't think he will, but like you said, I'll be, open mind. Now, I have another question for you. Do you think, because you mentioned to me, like before we got on here, we were talking, you said that I'm too hard on him. Can you elaborate? What do you mean by I'm too hard on him?
Well, no, I was just saying, so what I was speaking to is that, and it's not, I was using you as an example, actually. So what I'm speaking to is just in general. We need to get to a point as a community where we're not rushing to slander.
Talking about content is something. No, content is, if we're commenting on the video and we're pointing out discrepancies, that makes it content, sweetheart. If not, YouTube would have snatched it down by now. She looked like Sweetie Mover right now.
What I don't get is why Mary Ann keep interviewing these people that nobody know.
Because she can't get anybody else, bro.
Right, and think that's gonna like do some type of damage to him. Nobody knows who this guy is. Maybe I think they know him in the conscious community. His name is Bob or something. I ain't even hear his name, but I've never heard of this guy. So What is his opinion going to do to affect anything when it comes to Umar?
Yes, Ace. Let us do our content in peace, boy. How about that?
This video is well, how long ago did she do this? Oh, this interview was from 4 months ago. I ain't never see this.
Each other or put each other down publicly on social media.
So do you think I slam him on social media?
You came at him a little rough. You came at him a little hard. Yes, I just think that it's not just about you. I'm just saying there's any number of black women putting down brothers online or social media. There's any number of black men doing the same to the sisters. You know, we have to find a better way to address each other and some common denominators that
But if I could elaborate, I think I ask for accountability. But since you said black woman, black man, look how he came publicly and dragged that woman name in the mud, Mrs. Stack.
That should have been done. That was a poor.
Yeah, man, that is shame. You was taken up for Lene. She switched sides on you so fucking quick. Oh man. It's funny looking back in the beginning how everybody came together and then one fake check blew it all.
One fake check later.
Whole fucking sector blew up.
That was a bad decision on his behalf. That's not excusable. I'm not saying I agree with him at all. I'm saying that was wrong as well. I wouldn't have done that. And the comment I guess you're talking about is when he said in response to I guess someone he was dating at some point, and I believe she might have.
Oh shit! I know what you're talking about. Store
came after him online or social media.
In fairness to her, she was giving an account. They dated. They had a, there was some form of relationship.
She definitely did.
There's some type of relationship they dated. And so I think that was a poor choice of words to say for him to say to her.
Look at her.
She
I'm not even reading no more.
Nope. And the way he just used a poor choice of words, even telling that.
Well, he was vulgar. He was vulgar.
Well, I think it's understood if anybody has a relationship, they're going to be intimate. Once you that's enough. Right there.
Bro, sorry to hear that.
Right. Fill the blanks in our own. But for him to take to go into details talking about her gummy bearing, how she gummy beared this Shango stick. Right.
He was vulgar. He was vulgar.
Right. And
you remind me of one of them elves from Zelda. I remember that.
Yes.
And going back to the whole
Lord of the Rings.
Coming from the Yoruba culture. Shango, for those who don't know, Shango is like one of the Yoruba gods.
Yeah.
Or deities.
Yeah.
That's Narisha, right?
Yeah.
So
and then he served a goon.
No. Shango's a male Narisha.
Right, but he served a goon, just to be clear.
What'd you say?
I said, how Bo gonna blame that on me? She said she about took her daddy out over a grocery trip. No, I will not accept responsibility. No.
Umar.
So you say he's initiated to a goon?
Yes, he's initiated to a goon.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Flashbacks at the very end.
Right. Okay. But the relevance of Shango is that because he referred to the phallic symbol as a Shango stick. Right?
Because he was passing through
this young woman gummy beared him. So let me just give some background for those who don't know. Shango is a
okay. I read it wrong. I definitely did right.
And I think the image is a wooden male with the penis, right? That's the image, like.
Well, male virility, right? Yeah, exactly.
He's giving clarity on family, but yes, go ahead.
Yeah, masculine virility is he's also kind of like looked at as a Don Juan or Casanova of the Orishas, the ladies man, right? So I just think he went a little too far in how he responded, and there was no place for that.
This one kind of boring.
I said it already. I said it best.
I'm starting to think it's a goon. Stoic. Like for real.
Is it any other good relationship advice from Marianne Lorient discussing Tiger Woods? Oh, that's when she did that video talking about LLC. Lady Luck. Relationship chat with Marianne Lorient.
Good evening, everyone. Marianne's here. Gina isn't here with us this evening. She's on travel mode with her children, attending to be with family for the holiday. So I'm doing this solo today. But what I wanted to cover on relationship chat today was getting on app and just kind of breaking.
Getting on app?
Man, you should know by now. We don't know. We don't know.
English language. I just want to know, why would we want a relationship advice from a divorced woman?
Your guess is just as good as mine, bro.
Your relationship wasn't successful, so I don't think you'd be the one I would want to go to for advice. Well, technically, if you fail the first time, that means you have experience. But
if at first you don't succeed, try again. But that don't mean tell other people how to do it.
Right. I think you should try to get a successful one first, and then tell us how you did it and how you. But hey,
down how to select an app. The reason that I chose this is because next week when she returned, when we do Gina and Marianne chat, we're gonna share with you guys dates that we both went on. I had 2 set of dates, she had her set of date. So we're gonna share the profile of the individual.
No, I don't think they said anything about Shango. They were talking about the guy Shango. I thought that's what I heard too, Bougie, but they were talking about Ogun and Shango. They say that's who Umar serves. I thought that was no. She did, Max. She did come with a second check. You weren't here for that. She wrote. She basically.
She wrote that bitch out.
In my opinion, she basically was stalling for time so she could open up an account in Dollar Bank so she could get a checkbook. And she wrote the shit out of herself, went to probably Office Max or a local library and printed a copy and then showed us that.
It's a damn shame.
And to be honest with you, that check looked fake because the logo on it didn't match Dollar Bank's logo or the way Dollar Bank checks look. So I guess she might have been stalling for time for people to try to make one for her. I don't know, but we know that one was fake too.
We're gonna share the documenting date and to really tell our channel member how the process was. Now, so since I'm doing this solo today, I want to emphasize on
outsmart the market with base.
Damn, she down to 4,008.
Want to know?
Doing your research before, male and female. Do your research before you select a dating app, because what I found, they're not all the same. The concept is the same, but each offers something different that makes them stand out from their competitor. So what I did, I took my time. I looked I think I did 4 different dating apps. And
right, Storm, I love how she just showed that another fake ass check and just went on about her business as if nothing happened. We didn't. I know you saw all the videos responding to that check.
She gonna act like it doesn't exist.
Right.
And I selected the one I felt that kind of fit better for me, that I think I would get more success. And when I did do my research to see the one that would bring me more success, that's the one that I chose. And when I went to select an individual, what I did, I didn't just go on a sheer attraction of how the person looked. What I did, I paid a lot of attention to the bio. And if someone's bio is very empty, not a lot of detail, I tend to kind of bypass that bio. The reason why, I feel if you kind of look at the bio and pay attention to the bio, that gives you an indication if this person's even a right fit for you. That was my premise on approaching it like this. So I'll give you an example. If this person is an addict swimmer. They, they're at the beach all the time. They go to rivers to swim. They live in the pool, and you can't swim. You have a fear of water. So that might be an issue because they love water and water isn't your thing. So I'm just trying to find an example. Or if this person's a daredevil, they jump out of plane, they just go deep water diving, where, it can be a little risky and dangerous hobby, and that's not your thing. So I think when you read their bio, you're getting some, not to say, the bio is 100% accurate, but.
So you be on dating apps. Oh, Lord. Where you be on eHarmony? Old folks are us.
See, that's why I ain't with you tonight.
I wonder what dating app she's on. Right.
I don't want to know. I really don't.
MILF.com. GILF.com. Meet lonely older women. I do be seeing them, Jones. I be getting these commercials all the time on YouTube. There's some lonely housewives
Those
out
are
there.
not real, bro.
Meet and chat with. I'm like, what? Wait, if she's a housewife, how the fuck is she lonely? The one commercial literally said that. Meet lonely housewives that are desperate for new men.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Like, wait, she a housewife? That means she married.
So how she lonely?
I didn't get it. I was like,
common sense ain't so common no more, bro.
Huh?
Say common sense ain't so common no more, bro.
Right. I was like, yo, that was the dumbest sales pitch I ever seen in my life.
You're getting a glimpse of who you're like connecting with. So that was like the key for me. And then I chose to.
Today I'm going to make a beat. We're going to output.
For 5 days. To be honest, one was 4.
She on member only.
See, that's why I don't with you.
Oh man. You said you mean you see them ads on Pornhub? No, I actually see them Joes on YouTube.
Them ads be everywhere these days.
I don't go on Pornhub. It's fucking boring.
Look, them ads be on the games.
Oh shit! Here we go. User 225CCC. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Rim, what if Mel tries to escort? Would you buy? I knew he was
Lord have mercy. Here he goes again.
Who the fuck would want to buy that?
Bruh, keep it above the belt, please. That's just nasty.
Hell no, I would not want to buy that. I'm not buying no coochie, period. When I got, what am I buying?
What you're trying to say.
Yeah, the hell am I buying it for? You see all these goddamn kids running around here?
OnlyFans.
The connection was nice.
She be on OnlyFans. She be on OnlyFans. You can't say OnlyFans. OnlyFans.
One was 5. I chose to keep the chat. And the reason I picked that app, they also had a feature where you didn't have to exchange your phone number. You're able to talk with the person on the app. I thought that was very nice.
Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. He said, Rim don't need hub. Mel gives it to him for free. This motherfucker.
See, that's why I can't will.
I think he just put $30 to the side just to fuck with us.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past somebody.
If it makes you,
thank you for the super chat.
Thank you for the super chat. You know
that just means he cares.
Yeah. Conscious mingle. That's the best one. God, are you a lonely conscious person? Do you want to meet other single conscious people?
User 225. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. He said we're in this man's only super. See, I can't with you.
He said Rim is thanks for
Val's
the
only
$1.
fan.
He said Rim is Mel only fan.
Die y'all
Lick of
show it out.
love.
That's what she said. Said lick of love.
Lick of love. Nah, she's on ummumum.com. Yeah, his phone needs to be top secret.
From my place to live.
Feature, just in case thing didn't work out, you're connecting with that person, you still have like a buffer. The app is a buffer for both parties if you don't want to continue it. So I thought that was nice. Now, that's not something I really like, online dating. I think I shared that with you guys in an early segment that we did. But to be honest with you, it wasn't as bad.
That website don't even sound attractive. Cobwebgucci.com.
Yeah, Boozy just turned it on it real quick.
Right.
And I anticipated. It was actually a pleasant experience for me. And I'll let Gina speak on her experience. So I thought, since we both are single, and yes, this is a relationship chat segment that we have, I thought it would be excited and fun just to kind of break down why I chose the app that I chose and why she chose, what were the features that draw her to that app, and then to share the process on how I selected my individual, and for her to share the process on how she selected her individual, which I think was fun. So
can you imagine being on a dating site and she
running
becomes
across this crazy
compatible and you get on the phone with her and she just you to death all I feel that poor man.
With you.
Oh man, whoever she got matched with, she probably him to death that whole night.
Probably.
Diabolical.
And we'll bring it to you guys, and I think you guys will enjoy it. And you know, the visual. It's one thing to kind of tell someone something verbally, and I think it's another.
That is something I never ever want to picture. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. He said Mel expelled trust everywhere when she. Oh my God, that is something I would never want to see or picture.
Never.
It will give me nightmares.
Thing when you kind of show it, you know, I think that, you know, it just makes the experience a little bit more personal and a little more clear on what the person is bringing forward. So that's that. So like I said, she's traveling with her children, going to family for the holiday. So when she get back, this is what we'll be presenting to you guys, which I think was a lot of fun to do. And don't go checking for me on no app. I'm already off. We did this for Gina and Marianne chat, relationship chat. So this is just to add some spice.
She said, don't go checking for her on no app, ladies. You did not have to tell us that.
Who checking for Marianne and Lorient? Let me know something.
That idea crossed my mind. How the fuck they go check you for you on the app? You never even said what app you were on.
Right.
And then to enlighten on how to select an app, what the process look like, and then we documented the date to bring. You know, I will bring you the profile picture, and then I will bring the date and picture of us on the date, just to show, not just speak on the
Africans.
See, that's why I don't with you.
That's where that's probably the app you on, shangostick.com.
OnlyFans, delicious
process, but to show the actual process. So I think you all will enjoy that.
What if you could taste the movies?
Very strong. Yes, some very, very strong cheese.
To bring that to you guys. Also,
boy, that'd be a hell of a headbutt. She headbutt you going to the afterlife.
So I'm going to share with you guys for this month. I have 2 amazing interviews, which I'm very excited. I know I'm cutting it short, the presentation for the day. I have 2 exciting interviews for you guys. Now, Gina and Marianne relationship chat. It's every Saturday. So moving forward, like when Gina get back, I'm going to make sure I keep it on that Saturday slot, because what we're doing, we're filming actually on Saturday.
You know what you need to do? You know what you should start? To just try to flip this whole thing around. A fake check, how to forge a fake check video. That would turn this whole thing around. If I was her, I would have capitalized on that shit. I'd start making how to afford the fake check videos. Let me show you how I did it, step by step.
You ain't right. You ain't right.
Oh, man.
But at time, I'm uploading it on Sunday. I'm just a little late, so I'm going to be consistent with that. So that way, those of you who enjoy Gina and Marianne relationship chat, you'll know we'll have an upload every Saturday. And Urban Corner, we're consistent with that. That's every Thursday. So those who enjoy that, make sure that.
No, Chat GPT is consistent in Urban Corner. That's the only consistency I see on that damn program. Is y'all reading Chat GPT scripts? That was diabolical. I can't believe y'all be sitting there putting your audience through that. And he be, you had to watch it. Said let me break it down for him.
I ain't watching that. I refuse.
Let me break it down for him. See what Marianne tried to say. No, with Chat GPT.
I don't do psychological torture.
That shit was it was cringy. It was so cringy.
I believe
I didn't get the point of it.
Psychological torture, no sir, buddy.
He had an actual building code inspector on there, but he was there for like 5 seconds, and he had a thick accent. You couldn't understand what he was saying, and then the rest of the video, y'all just reading off a Chat GPT script, trying to fool the people as if y'all really have the information and y'all know what y'all talking about. It sounds like
I'm not surprised at all.
It was cringy. I was embarrassed for him. I'm like, did y'all even watch the video back before y'all uploaded it?
Probably.
That's every Thursday.
Gosh.
And then I will do interview format. I have 2 amazing interviews for you guys this month, which I think you guys will absolutely enjoy. Interviews are nice. They're fun. Especially somebody we want to learn a little bit more about them. And also, I'm going to share with you guys, I have this security company that I was waiting until everything was final. They'll be accompanying me this summer. I'm going to do something. You guys know I like to change it up a little bit. I am going to do meet and greet with Marianne, show and tell. So I'm going to select certain.
You're going to do meet and greet, show and tell with Marianne? Where is the relationship advice at? That's where the fuck I'm lost at. All I heard was a bunch of gobbledygook. Just nothing. A bunch of nothing. I don't think you're cut out for the entertainment business. Like, I'm not even trying to be smart. I don't think you're cut out for it. We saw your movies. Content on here is just a bunch of nothing. There's no nothing. It's just nothing. There's no other way to describe it but just a bunch of whole lot of nothing.
Hot steaminess.
Describing?
Floating dumpster fire.
Right. Like you were on the roll with the Umar thing until you popped up with that fake ass check. To be honest with you, no one even, not that Lennon asked to see the check, but no one else even asked to see, well, you did too. But nobody was really checking for it.
I wanted to see the voided check. I wanted to see the check that showed that it cashed successfully.
Right. But I'm just saying, but before, like, she went on Lennon with it, nobody was really like checking for it. Like they took her word off for it, and just nobody was really worried about it. And that's what you fucked yourself over with that. Trying to be moving too fast.
User 225, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Could Lady Luck beat Mal in an MMA cookie fight? See,
I got my money on Lady Luck.
Me too.
City, and when I do come, if I'm in your neck of the wood, to come out, because the reason I want to do that, I run into a lot of channel member, and the experience has truly been beautiful, has truly been fun. And every time I run into a channel member, what I do, I document the moment, and I do post the pictures on my post section on my channel. So I think that'll be fun. And each meet and greet, I'll probably bring a nice photograph just to show how that went. So I'm excited about that. I enjoy meeting you guys in person. When the chat was open,
you enjoy meeting new guy in person? It's just so cringy to watch you butcher the English language. Shit, I done heard slaves talk better than you.
But I realized,
you know what's crazy? Slaves added an S on at the end of most of their words. Yes, masters, I's going. She don't use the word S at all. They're like the polar opposites.
when I meet you guys in person and they point out who they are, I'm like, oh, that's you. So that should be fun. That should be fun. So that will start in July. Meet and greet with Marianne and show and tell. So the show and tell consists of
You know what you need to show and tell? You need to show us that check again and tell us how you made it. That's what you need to show and tell. Show us how you came up with this fucking story and how you made that check.
will show some email. I will share voicemail. I will share a photograph. Show and tell. You know, when you're a kid, you bring something and you show and you talk about it, and then I will allow my audience to ask questions. It'll be a very engaging process, but keeping it.
She gonna allow her audience to ask questions.
Right.
So everybody got to get together and figure out which one it's gonna be.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody gonna get together and decide on the one question. I guess that. Do your kids talk like this? Because you know you learn how to talk from your parents. God damn, I know when they went to school, motherfuckers be laughing.
I hope they took after they father.
Oh man, I was so bad. Imagine being a baby and you learning how to talk from her.
Light, keeping it fun, and again, the highlight of it all, it'll be like meeting you guys. So that's my excitement for it all. So the security team will be with me, with my team, the team that I put together to travel with me. You know, you got haters, you gotta have security. Let me stop. But you know, it's just something I have to put in place. So that's what I wanted to share with you guys. So I hope it's something that channel members, if I come in your neck of the woods, you guys participate in something that you guys enjoy, and it'll be nice, like I said, to meet you guys as well. Now, those of you that celebrate Easter, Resurrection Day, I want to wish you all a blessed and happy Sunday. I know a lot of you are probably preparing the home, preparing meal.
Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Why is a divorced single lady giving dating advice? That's what I said from the very beginning. Why would the fuck we want advice from you? You're obviously not successful.
Single, you don't hear me around here giving dating advice.
I don't get it either, but I think she's just desperate for content.
She just want attention.
Don't you come over here. Damn dog trying to get at my food.
Some of you are traveling to go with family, so I want to wish you the best. And those of you who don't really participate in Easter, and tomorrow's going to be a chill day for you, enjoy your space, enjoy that time off. And if you have children that are home for the holiday, enjoy your loved one. I think enjoying moment, like free time, that's something that's amazing.
Enjoying moment.
For mental health. I really believe that. I believe in taking time and rejuvenating, to regroup, and then it's like a.
First, I thought it was just certain words. She didn't use the letter S. It's all of them. Any word with the letter S at the end of it, it does not exist in her brain.
She in a battle with the whole alphabet.
Right.
Reset button. So I'm big for that. I truly believe in that. I hope.
Excuse me, sir. How one piece of relationship advice, and that lets me know
it's a
you are not successful in relationships. You've been talking for 10 minutes. I have yet to hear any relationship tips, goals, advice. experience, nothing. There's a bunch of nothing. You just talking about a bunch of stuff that you plan on doing. Where's the relationship advice? I'm not getting this. You wonder
She
why
can't
people
give none.
right? Huh?
She can't give none.
Right. So why attempt this? Or she just can't give any without her co-host. She has a co-host.
We ain't gonna go there no more.
So I wonder if her co-host has anything interesting to give. Because she ain't saying shit. She's talking about a whole bunch of nothing right now. Just a whole lot of nothing.
Day for each and every one of you. In Ohio, we're experiencing beautiful weather. Today was amazing. Now, it rained a little later because I had to make some run to get some chocolate for my table. They'll be garnished, but also as gift for my guest. So it rained, but the weather is holding up beautiful. So we're expecting beautiful weather as well for Easter. So which is nice. Ohio, you guys, we could go from 70 and the next day you got to put on the coat. It's 20 degrees. That's not something that's not. That's not.
Wow, that's diabolical. He said, well, how does she spell success? I don't know.
Baby child.
I guess it sucks to her. Wait, because the C, no, it's making a K sound. Oh man, this is diabolical.
Not. It's common for us, put it that way. So I'm going to keep this short. I'm going to keep it sweet. Usually I do this with Gina, but before I leave, let me recap. Like I said, I picked the dating app. I picked the dating app that I felt was a better fit for me, because what I learned, I really did my research, and she'll explain her process. What I learned, the concept is the same for all the dating apps, but each of them gives you their unique feature. Like I said, the one that allows you to talk with the individual without exchanging your real phone number, which the app is a buffer. I like that. I think that's a nice feature, especially for women, until you get to navigate who you're dealing with. And there's also one that allowed the woman to make the first move, which I like that too. I kind of like that feature. But again, some women prefer the guy to make the same move. Like I said, they all give you their own.
Oh, poor guy. I feel sorry for whoever gets linked with her. She's going them to death. Yeah. What color panties you got on? You know, Heel.
I'm done with you.
Yeah. What you wearing right now? A nightgown, a bonnet. All that conversation gonna be so dry and umming.
Little feature. So I think it's important to kind of research the dating app to see if it fits you, and if it fits you, I think you'll have a better success rate instead of just picking a trendy dating app or just getting on that dating app because your friend or your brother or your sister or your cousin's on it. See if it fits you to help you get success, to get as much.
Just to strike me as a person that would definitely fall for the African Prince scam. Yeah, I need you to send me $100 grand. I'll send it back.
Perry hit her up on Facebook and they're getting married in June.
I lost my wallet. Can you send me $100 grand? I'll send it back as soon as I get home and get back to my wallet. I'm sure.
As you can out of that dating app. And also, when I was selecting the individual, I really focus in on the bio. I think that's important. I think a lot of people, they get on it. I'm speculating now. They're just swiping on attraction. I kind of look at the bio just to see, is this person going to be a fit for me? Because I think in the person bio, it's giving you a glimpse of who that individual is, to see if, like, do we have anything in common?
Trying to even accomplish that with her and all goddamn night.
Will this work for the both of us? You know, that kind of stuff.
Welcome to Roku.
Well, god damn, lady. Well, I see you losing some subscribers.
Going, and again,
she pushed the aggressive commercial button because it down on the ads, it asks you if you want to put ads on it, and it says regular. It's three joints, regular. I forgot what the middle one was called, but the last one is called aggressive. She pushed aggressive on the commercials, on the ads. I would too. Shit, you losing subscribers. I'm pretty sure you're not hitting the threshold. The lowest threshold on YouTube is $100. She probably scraping that. Probably not. She probably gotta wait till like next month to get her joint. She probably gotta add 2 months together now. Shit, I remember them days.
She's going to tell you why she picked her app. She's going to tell you what was her credential for picking her candidate. My biggest one was reading the app to see if that person and I kind of had a connection. And then when I connected with that individual, I kept the conversation about 4 days, meaning the texting conversation. And then I graduated on the phone on the app without exchanging number. And then on the first date, which was pleasant. Like I said, I didn't have a negative experience, even though I was like, when Gina brought the idea, I cringed a little. I'm like, I don't know, because I don't do dating app. But like I said, it wasn't a bad experience. And I use precaution, of course. And then even though, like I said, the concept is the same, they break down safety feature for male and female. And that's another thing. When you really kind of look over the app to see if it fits you, you can see, hey, I like these feature safety better than these feature safety. So that's how I moved with it and stuff like that. So when we get back, what we will do, we will be showing the documented date to you guys, to show you guys how, the process went for each of us. We'll be bringing the profile picture, we'll be bringing photograph with the person, we'll be just documenting the date, actually the day, picture of the meal, just, whatever the date consists of for her, and then what my date consists of, we'll be sharing with you guys. Because since this is a relationship,
you sound all giggly like you actually talking to somebody right now. Like, you see how giddy she is? Oh man.
So we will still do relationship chat, like talk about issue in a relationship that is perplexed for women or perplexed for men. I just thought if people, people that are gauging to get out there to date, that would be a great segment. And those who have a significant other who are married, this still be okay for them to see the dating, like give you a dating idea, to see, what dating idea that these people came up with. So I think you guys will enjoy it. I really do think you guys will enjoy it. And then, like I said, recapping again, I will be doing the tour, meet and greet, show and tell with Marianne, because every time I ran into some channel member, it has been a delight. I truly, truly enjoy it. So I hope.
So you run into channel member outside of YouTube? There you go with me. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Says Mel sounds so giddy when she's probably catfished. Yeah, I can't imagine like being on that app, and I can't imagine being on the app period, but being on that app and getting matched with her, and then you talk to her on the phone for the first time. Oh my God, that nigga probably broke his phone and never touched that app again. I would see her like being matched with like some old white guy. That's probably the only type of person that would be able to tolerate her. Especially when they listen to her talk and then she not using her S's.
If I come in your neck of the woods, you guys could come out. I know I'm going to enjoy meeting you guys, and I hope the same thing for you guys as well. And I'm bringing 2 lovely interviews for this month. I think you guys will enjoy. And I also want to emphasize to all my channel members, thank you. I'm still getting beautiful message of encouragement, of love. Thank you for all of you that, have gone out of your way to do the extra. I want you to know it means a lot to me. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the respect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Here on this channel is about quality, not quantity. Thank you. Thank you to each and every one of you. And also for all my new paying channel members, I don't want you guys to think that I'm neglecting you guys. I am going to come with a live I just want to do a little bit more for you guys. It's just that and my paying member has grown, and also not dropping no name, we got a celebrity in our paying member group. Welcome. Thank you for joining a little channel like myself. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the content that I bring.
Wait, she says she has a celebrity in her paid member group. Who is that? Who's that? Did she mention the name?
I want you guys to think that I'm neglecting you guys. I am going to come with a live. I just want to do a little bit more for you guys. It's just that and my paying member has grown, and also not dropping no name, we got a celebrity in our paying member group. Welcome. Thank you for joining a little channel like myself. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the content that I bring. I look forward to interacting with you, because on my paying member channel, my members, our chat is open, so I will be engaging with you guys there. I'm gonna keep it short. It's just me tonight.
They got paid member chats. She said her paid members grew. So how is your subscribers dwelling, but your paid member group grew? How the fuck did that happen? Your paid members went up, but your subscribers are going down. That's diabolical. People that's paid members must really, really like you, because you're losing people that watch you for free. What does that tell you? Either you lying, the motherfuckers is unsubscribing for free. But you mean to tell me more people are trying to pay to see your content? Diabolical.
Gina isn't here, but like I said, I hope you guys are excited with this new concept that Gina and I are bringing to you guys, documenting, going on an app, documenting, meeting an individual, and bringing the experience. I think speaking it and actually showing it just brings a lot of more, how would I say, connection to it all. Thank you for all of you who have tuned in. Once again, like I said, tomorrow, Resurrection Sunday. Some of you that celebrated, I hope you have a blessed and happy Sunday. May you all enjoy tomorrow. And those of you who won't be participating in the holiday, may you have a chill and relaxed day. Again, enjoy your space. And
wait, I just realized she said she's Christian. How can you be Christian and a part of the conscious community? How does that work?
Bruh, don't ask me. Don't get me over here lying.
That just clicked. Like, wait a minute. How the hell is that even possible? Conscious people study all different religions and ideologies. Christians don't believe in no other ideology but Christianity or religion. I don't get how you can. It's like saying you're Muslim but you eat pork. Makes no sense. Oh, let's see. We got any more that I didn't see yet? Oh yeah, there's our co-host. Who's that Umar video? That was from a month ago. Oh yeah, this is when she was lying about the Winston name.
Just you.
Finished that. I think I only watched like the first couple seconds. I don't even think I did a video on that.
Describe it.
Actually,
family, Marianne.
This is the fucking video that Sergeant Turd Nugget sent me saying she was fucking crazy. This is the video that he sent me. It was like, oh yeah, she lost it. This is the video he sent me. My bad. The dog keep trying to inch over and trying to sneak over my food. Maybe fucking up in here. I don't think I ever did anything on this. But this is the exact video that Sergeant Turd Nugget sent me, and was like, "Yeah, she out of her mind. She's crazy."
And here, you guys know how I like to bring things real time. I was gonna wait till I got home. I was gonna stop for lunch. I was opting either doing it during lunch, or it's not polite to eat and talk at the same time, or wait till I got home. But I like to bring it real time. So I said I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot the video in the car before I get going. So today I had to come down at headquarters. This was my last statement that was to be given, and I had some paperwork that I had to sign. It is legally official that Dr. Umar Johnson, under the name.
I don't know what channel it's on though. That's why I never did anything and I can't find it. Didn't Umar go on another like Baba show? Forgot the Baba dude name. And he was blaming a Jamaican immigrant for why he didn't get a certificate of occupancy. I don't know the channel name. That's why I never do nothing, because I can't find the original video. I only seen other people's videos of it. But he's blaming some Jamaican dude for why he didn't get his.
It's always some shiftless Negro that nobody can find that did it. This time it's a shiftless Jamaican Negro.
But it's all, and what they don't understand is, you don't notice that there's always a villain. It can't be that many villains in your vicinity. Like all the time, there's always a villain. Anytime something happens, he's never to blame. It's always some villain.
Of Jermaine Shumack, whatever his name is under legal investigation. Let me explain the legal investigation to you guys. And I was limited to how much I can talk. I gave you guys the donor situation, how that was tilting, how that was going. The investigation starts here at the Cleveland Police Headquarters. Then it is taken to Delaware. That is where the school, to Delaware Police Department, where the school is physically, and then it's also taken to Philly. This is where he resides. Before they could take the case, they wanted to see if there was merit. They wanted to gather all the information, all the statement to see if there was merit. It was merit.
All the information, all the statement. But what I don't get is, if it's a federal investigation, right? Why would it start with you in your state? It makes no sense. Why are they starting with you? They have no, you have nothing to give them. They wouldn't need anything from you, because if you really did take him to court, or y'all did that donor thing, it would be on file. It would be public record, so they wouldn't need any information from you. They would need information from those alleged 40 other donors. So why are they reaching out to you and not the other donors, who will probably all live in different states? And that's the thing about it. We never asked. Were these donors, these other 39 donors, were they from different states, or were they all from her state? And then if they are from different states, you mean to tell me you got 30 people, 39 other people, to travel from different states just to throw it away at the end? That makes no sense.
So today was my last day. I had to sign some paperwork, gave my final statement, and they informed me there's enough merit. It's a full in.
24-hour live stream.
What'd you say?
I said you better get some cameras up around that property and run a 24-hour live stream.
Right.
Investigation, and they explained to me from them they go to Delaware Police Department, where an investigation will be taking place there, and then an investigation will be taken care in Philly, because that's his place of residency. Once from local law enforcement, once investigation is completed, it'll be turned into BCI, Bureau of Criminal Investigation, and then BCI It's who will do, if there's a need for arrestment, that's who will do the arrestment. That's who will bring the charges. And this is where Umar will obtain his attorney and he will begin his legal battle with this criminal investigation. Now, family, let me break it down to you. I came to you guys as a group, as we're negotiating with his team and our team. I brought update to let you guys know what is it that was going on, what is it that was taking place. But with this investigation, these people are not going to give me blow-to-blow investigation. If on 6 o'clock news we see Dr. Umar in handcuffs, I'm going to learn just like you guys learned. The only thing I was told this morning is because I took the initiative to start the investigation, there will be a closing report. Whether he gets arrested, there will be a...
You and Renee claim that y'all started the investigation. It can't be both. Y'all both are claiming that y'all started the investigation. It can't be both. And I don't think you would be the start. And the investigation started because you took the initiative. I don't think they would start an investigation off of one person. Huh?
No, I was talking to somebody else.
So I don't think they would start a whole investigation that would be as big as it would investigation with Umar be, because they would have to travel to different states to see different donors.
Oh, say that again.
No, if they really do investigate on Umar, they would have to travel around the whole country. That would be huge. They would, you know how much resources they would have to pull. So I don't think they were starting a whole huge investigation like that off of one person coming in complaining. It would have had to been multiple from different areas, and it would have had to been multiple people. It wouldn't have just started with just Lene or just her. For something, the manpower they would have to pull to go around and interview all these donors, bank records they would have to check. That's a lot of resources they have to pull. So I don't think they're going to waste that type of money off of one person coming in.
Nope.
We ain't heard shit about that class action lawsuit since the fake check. We ain't heard about this investigation from her since the fake check either. Lene's still going around claiming that she talked to the feds and all this other shit. And her receipts didn't make sense either, because it wasn't even the actual, she showed us an email and it wasn't even the actual FBI agents. It's somebody that supposedly knew the FBI agent that was getting back to her, which made absolutely no sense. Why would the FBI cousin's brother contact you and not? It needs to be credible and significant evidence. Right. Significant evidence. She claims the conscious community are scared of Umar. Right. It would have been like, yeah, you would need a whole lot of evidence for them to start a big investigation like that, because he took money from a lot of people. So now they got to go to these individual people in different states, areas, some probably different countries.
That's not how it works. Usually somebody goes to a lawyer and the lawyer does the footwork and finds more people, and then they'll turn that over. Class action lawsuits, they don't go from person to person unless they find some information. That's too much like right.
I think there's a lot of manpower they're going to have to use. I don't think they're just going to use it off of some crazy lady that made big checks. Excuse me. And somebody that was sucking the Shango stick.
Right.
Well, Nay is not a credible witness because she's seen as a scorned ex-lover. I mean, we can probably say the same about you, Marianne. I think it's deeper than that. Because if he paid you, why would you still be trying to take him down? And if he did pay you, you would have to stop talking about him after being paid. Because you basically said the check was for you to stop talking about him and not release that video, that so-called behind-the-scenes video. Pretty sure y'all would have had to sign. You would have had to sign some stipulations and abide by those stipulations, or give the money back.
Closing report that will be given to me, and whether he gets whether he dots his I, crosses T, there's still whatever the finding is when this investigation is completed, I will get a report, and then I will reach out to Mr. Honor when I get home later. That report, we will bring you guys. This will be on letterhead, stamp from law enforcement, and we will bring that report publicly to the public family. You understand? So
Yeah,
on the 7th, the team went back. They had a last meeting.
And she had the nerve to talk about Lady Luck skin. Her face looked dry than a motherfucker in this video. It looks very dry. It looks like this face is screaming, moisture, please. Just throw some water on me. Something. Lotion, anything moist. It don't look dry as hell to you?
Yeah, it look a little dry.
It looks flaky. It looks like it's like if you scratch her, like a whole fucking shower of flakes coming off. And it looked like she just like she didn't like blot the makeup on. She just scooped up a handful of makeup and said,
yeah. So
right,
if you own land and you're a veteran, depending on the state, you get a percentage of a tax exemption. Like some states is 40%, some states is 60%, some states you don't have to pay any state taxes. And you have a homestead, so that ups the ante. Hold on. Yeah, keep talking, Remy. Let me look up something real quick.
She had the audacity to say, you scared her? Shit, that shit scared me. Like, it literally don't look like she blotted on the makeup. It's like she just grabbed a handful or just stuck her face in a bucket of makeup and said, blah, 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 blah. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, so for Texas, it's 100% property tax exemptions for 100% disabled. That's the part you worried about.
Wait, what'd you say?
It's 100% property tax exemption for 100% disabled. Partial exemptions exist for ratings 10 to 90%, 5 to 12,000 off appraised value.
The donors with the attorneys and his team. I chose not to sit in that meeting. Yes, family, I chose not to sit. And the ladies got really frazzled. They all blow me up. Do not blow me up. Do not blow me up. We had legal advice to tell you guys the best route with this man.
What'd you say?
I said, if you got one person on there that's 100% permanent in total, you in there like swimwear, no property tax. Now, if you got somebody between 10 and 90, or 2 or 3 somebody's between 10 and 90, you're pretty good because it's between 5 and 12 stacks per person. Hey, Nequa Boo.
Nequa.
Is to go to court. It's to go to court, because once we're in a legal circle, a legal realm, there's going to be no stone unturned. You understand? This man would not have room to wiggle and finagle his way out of this. You understand? But they want to sit down and talk to him, and then he's laughing. He thinks he got one on us. You understand what I'm saying, family? Y'all playing game with Umar. Umar's disrespecting the black community as a whole. This man.
Well, you said that they was going to sit down and talk to him. It's been a month now, lady, since you made this video. And Umar has not talked to not even a police officer. Like Trey said, ma'am, Umar has not been arrested yet. Speaking of Trey, I ain't seen him all day. Did he even go live today?
I don't know.
He might have took off. Everybody just taking a break.
Could have.
He told
He been going hard lately.
the attorney, he told the donor on the side, he's going to make this grand announcement. This man showed 3-room, family. 3-room. We did not get a tour of the entire institute and on FDMG. We did not. 3-room. And then the point that I point out to them, I said, he showed us 3-room. Did we see Umar enter the building and then start filming? As far as I'm concerned, how do I know those 3-room that he showed us are actually inside FDMG? I don't know that. I don't know that. So they're all worked up. Oh no, now we want our money.
Wait, so let me get this straight. He showed y'all 3 rooms before the renovations were allegedly done, and he only showed 1 room. No, three rooms. My bad, damn dog. And you talking about these 3 empty ass rooms that he showed us the other day? Because that's what he showed. He showed the one classroom where he was waxing the shit out of the desk, making it hazardous. I don't know what kid is going to be able to be in that room. They're going to slip and fall and break one of their necks the second they walk in that motherfucker. Acting like he was cleaning with a full button up. Full button up, khakis with the creases in them, and some fresh Nikes. Yeah. But he showed y'all 3, at the time, undone classrooms. Because he didn't say anything about the renovations being done until weeks after this. This was like last week or the week before. How long ago was the Breakfast Club interview? About a week and a half ago? 2 weeks tops? But he allegedly showed her 3 classrooms.
And announcement. This man showed 3-room, family. 3-room. We did not get a tour of the entire institute.
He showed 3-room. 3-room. But first you said all he showed y'all was a diagram. So when did this video come about for the 3-room? These alleged 3-room. When did that come about? Because I remember you said that all he showed y'all was a diagram and a PowerPoint of his business plans and all that. You never said anything about a video until now, until this video that you made. So when did this video come into play? I remember all you told us he showed was a diagram. Am I missing something?
No, you ain't missing nothing. They just forgot to put it in there. Just like everything else that's missing about this situation.
And on FDMG, we did not. 3-room. And then the point that I point out to them, I said, he showed us 3-room. Did we see Umar enter the building and then start filming? As far as I'm concerned, how do I know those 3-room that he showed us are actually inside FDMG? I don't know that. I don't know that. So they're all worked up. Oh no, now we want our money. No, the lawyers.
Wait. He entered the building and then started filming? How did you know that he started filming after he entered the building if you didn't, the video isn't? I don't know. I know this video is old, but that's my point though. He's saying that she showed her 3 rooms. Well, in her words, 3-room. The renovations weren't done at this time. So how the fuck was he showing her anything? But then the first time she's saying this is during the class action lawsuit, where he supposedly showed her and the donors. The first time she said when she had the meeting with Ubar, he never showed the school. All he showed was a diagram. It's a PowerPoint or something like that. He never showed her the school. And now she's claiming afterwards that he showed her 3-room. Makes no sense. You talking about the video? No, this was from a month ago. He didn't say FDMG wasn't done during this time. This was older than when he said FDMG was done. He went on the Breakfast Club and said the renovations are done. That Breakfast Club interview was only like 2-3 weeks old. This is a month old. And then when she had the so-called meeting with him, that was like a month before that. That's what I'm saying. So how was the renovations? The renovation weren't even done. So how he show you a complete classroom?
He can't.
It don't work like that. It don't work like you guys wanted to do the talking route. He has till the end of this month. He's claiming he's waiting for his certificate of occupation, and then he will give the legal team the date that FDMG will open. Listen, we all know he's not going to get no certification of occupation. And then I call, y'all know I'm an investigator, right? I called the Delaware thing. I asked them, what was the process of this certificate of occupation? These people told me for the state of Delaware, it's up to 5 to 15 days. 5 to 15 days to get it. And they said if you live in a metropolitan area, meaning New York City, Chicago.
See, you just caught her another lie. Earlier in your video that you just dropped, you said it takes up to 6 months. They told you it takes up to 6 months. So which one is it? 5 to 15 days or 6 months? I'm glad I did jump back to this because I specifically remember earlier you saying that in the video that you just dropped with Sergeant Turd Nuggets. You said they told you that it takes 6 months. But here in this video, you said they told you it takes 5 to 15 days. You ain't called no fucking body. Well, you did have that counselor dude, the zesty guy, on there, and he said it could take anywhere from a month to up could take a year. It depends. They don't have a specific time timeline for how long it takes. It depends on what needs to be done.
Miami, a larger geographic, it's 15 to 30 days. 50, it don't take that long to get it. And once you get that certificate, before you even get that certificate, they have to show that you did everything proper to get some kind of permit. And then once you get it, they have to come in and do an inspection. And once you pass your inspection, that is where you can legally, officially say FDMG is open to the public. You understand, family? You understand? Umar's playing games with him because Umar is part of the conscious community. Umar knows they're not going to do that court route with him. You understand? He's playing games.
Yeah, I can tell you lying because you can't even look at yourself in the camera. Usually when you're recording a video of yourself, you're like looking at yourself as you record. She can't even look at her own face. That's diabolical. We're not going to do anything today, but my real concern is if my girl and children have to move to Austin or San Diego to make a good living, will they forget what generation built? Oh, that's a tough question.
He knows how to move and play these little games. But let me tell you something. He got on here, family. He got on here. He's becoming like a poet. He's becoming like an artist, not a poet. When he's singing, he wants to sing. You know, you're ignorant. Let me talk to him. Let me tell you something. That 40, I'm talking to Umar now. Y'all hold up. I'm gonna come to you. That 40 group, because I told you I was gonna put my mouth where my money is. That 40 group, that was by design. That was by design. That was the move that I made by design. Because this investigation, I couldn't come out publicly to tell them this investigation until I know these people have officially launched an investigation for you. You understand? So that 40 group, that was to bleed you financially. You understand? You pay the legal fee. And family, let me tell y'all something.
So you put the group together specifically to bleed him financially. This class action lawsuit that he allegedly paid. Why can't we find any documents on this shit? Because it never happened, lady. And you should never wear a turtleneck again a day in your fucking life. Because it really shows how fat your face is.
That legal fee wasn't no chump change. He paid the legal fee for all 40 individuals that are part of this lawsuit that we trying to take to court. But they want to the legal fee. You pay the legal fee. And family, let me tell y'all something. That legal fee wasn't no chump change. He paid the legal fee for all 40 individuals that are part of this lawsuit. He paid the legal fee for all 40 individuals that are part of this no chump change. He paid the legal fee for all 40 individuals that are part of this let me tell y'all something. That legal fee wasn't no chump change. He paid the legal fee for all 40 individuals that are part of this lawsuit that we trying to take to court. But they want to sit down and have talking with Umar. When I told them talking time with Umar was done, and there was a content. Oh, Marianne looks hurt. I wasn't hurt. You misunderstood disappointment for hurt. I wasn't hurt. I'm disappointed because I wanted him to pay the donor. I wanted him to bleed financially. Listen, whether Umar go to jail or not, he is gonna break financially. It's gonna cost him money to fight this legal battle. He's gonna lawyer up like he never lawyered up before. Okay, this is the law. These people are gonna turn around. They're gonna get IRS involved. There's gonna be so many entities touching this Umar Johnson stuff. It's gonna make his head spin. So what I wanted to do, I wanted you to start bleeding financially because you're gonna break. You're not even gonna have 50 cents to your name by the time.
Wait, so you saying that you came up with a strategy of this class action lawsuit allegedly, so you can bleed him financially, so when the so-called feds or whoever is investigating, he won't have any money to lawyer up? Is that's what you claiming now? Miss Independent, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Lady. Yeah, I think you made that shit up as you was talking. I definitely think you just made that shit up as you were going along. What you said made no fucking sense. I mean, it does, but not for you. You wanted to bleed him financially. So let me get this straight.
How you end up backstage?
I don't know. I thought you did it yourself.
Nope.
My phone is in my hand. My clicker ain't even in my hand right now. But so let me get this straight. You wanted him, if you believe that he is using donors' money for other purposes, right? Why would you, if you're concerned about the donors' money, why would you want him to keep spending money, the donors' money, on the lawyers? If that was your whole reason for the class action lawsuit, why would you do that? That's stupid. That would be the dumbest strategy ever. You want it to sound smart, but it's actually dumb. If you were really concerned about the donor's money, and you believe that he's misappropriating using the donor's money for other things, wouldn't he be using the donor's money? Wouldn't you be bleeding the donor's money from him? And now you're giving the donor's money to lawyers. They don't get their money back because the lawyer got it all. If that was the case, that's stupid. That was the dumbest strategy I ever heard. You tried it. You definitely tried it.
They're done with you. I apologize, man. I'm getting.
Look, even your phone know you're full of shit. Look, her phone dropped. He was like, man. Even your phone. That's the umpteenth time your phone fell because he knew you was full of shit. Or the dog barked and tried to get the fuck up out of there. Man, these bitches lying. Woo. Phone don't even want to listen to you.
Because you're gonna break. You're not even gonna have 50 cents to your name by the time they're done with you. I apologize, man.
Look, the phone was like, man. You're not gonna have 50 cents to your name. And all that money that you would have bled from him, allegedly. would have been all donors' money. So none of them would have been able to get their money back because you let them dry. Doofus magoofus.
I'm getting a little emotional. So he wants to sit here and tell you, oh, there's gonna be a couch.
Right, we
There's
ain't
gonna
seen
be a
that
couch
dog
in the
since.
mother and father's
Look,
lounge. Leave your husband, your wife, being disrespectful to the community. But I'll tell you what, we know there was no couch in room 130. And let me tell you something. That comment period that said, oh, Marianne looks sad in her. No, disappointment. There's a difference. You were reading disappointed emotion for sadness. And let me tell you something. He made a comment that I'm hurting Devontae's business. Let me tell you something. Please don't speak on something that you're not knowledgeable, sir. Okay? You're not lying. Ain't nobody hurting Devontae family. Let me tell you something. I'm the type of person, I have integrity. I wanted to bring you guys facts.
no, you didn't have integrity because you set that man up for clout. You set him up. That man obviously did not know what you was going to ask him or what you was. You. It sounded like you led him to believe that you wanted to interview him because he had celebrity clients. But then you backed him into a corner and try to make it seem like he was fucking Umar in room 130. And you can tell by his reaction that he did not know that those were the questions that you were going to ask him. You sound like you set that man up. It was distasteful.
Fact. I'm not coming out here talking no nonsense. You see these braids I got them from Devontae. I sat in that man chair for an hour, $200.
Yeah, you probably sat in the chair as an excuse to go ask him for that.
I said, Devontae, I need you to give me an interview. Miss Marianne, I'm gonna come here. You have a beautiful layout. I'm gonna come here. We're gonna do, Miss Marianne, this is my place of business. I'm not gonna try to do all this. That's in my place of business. Yeah, Devontae, how y'all think he got these ball players? Listen, he braids football players' hair and some of these basketball players' hair. How do you think they just casually come in Devontae's shop? No, family. No, let me break it down to you.
He said, I watched Marianne video in my phone immediately.
They don't casually come in Devontae's shop. Devontae live at this high-end condo. When these players come to Cleveland, they sign with the Browns, they sign with the Cavalier. There's a contract with this high-end condo. Some of them transition, they'll buy a home, and some of them they'll stay there. I'm a filmmaker. For you to tour that condo, let me tell you how it goes. They take your driver's license. You have to bring a bank statement. They have to see what you got in the bank before they tour you, because they're dealing with serious inquiry. Oh, okay, she could afford to live here. Okay, Miss Lorient, we'll set up a tour for you. High end. So what he did, Devontae, this boy started his business. He lived in this high end, and then he's neighbors with them. He's like, yo, I got a little business. Brother's a brother. They slide by, they support. Some of them, he told me there's one who's his client. And then when you go in the shop, he has picture of these ball players with signature. He got Umar pictures in the shop.
But what does this have to do with that interview where you ambushed him? You telling us that he has clients and what he does not excuse the fact that you ambushed that man and probably lost one of his biggest clients. You didn't care about that man's business. Now, what if not just Umar saw that video, all his other celebrity clients saw that video? They would want to stop talking to him or stop using him because they would feel like, oh, he's messy. He tells our business, so he did the right thing by hanging up on your ass. Because you could have fucked that man's business up. You didn't care. You did not care about that man's business. His client, what's it called? The client privilege, whatever. What the fuck is that called? She didn't care that he could have potentially lost all his clients if he had said the wrong thing or didn't hang up or went along with what she wanted him to go along with. Not only would he have lost Umar, but he potentially could have lost other clientele because
she don't care.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You didn't give a damn about that man's well-being or his business. All you cared about was getting views and getting more clout. You did not care. and then you sat there and act like we're wrong for pointing that out. Attorney-client privilege, yeah. So basically, hairdo or client privilege, like what he does or what he talks about with his clients. Confidentiality. That's what it is. That's the word I'm looking for. What he does or what he speaks to his clients about is strictly between them, and you tried to get him to break that. And it was a good thing that he hung up on your ass, said you're being messy, and hung up on. That's what his exact words were, Marianne, you're being messy, and hung up on. Because you could have fucked his business up. He knew what he was doing. He knew what she was doing. Well, when he started asking the question.
Too. What y'all talking about? Umar's not his only high-end client. So let me school this man talking about I'm destroying Devontae. Ain't nobody destroying Devontae. Devontae and this community has a thriving business. And let me tell you something. When you see Devontae, and that's why I wanted to do an in-person interview. Okay, that's why when you see, he's pretty. He's handsome. He's a pretty boy. When you see Devontae, I'm a very, very polished young man. When you see Devontae, listen, this man is proud of who he is. We know what community he identified with. When you see his mannerism, the way he talks, the way he carries himself in general, we know what community he identified with. He's not ashamed of what community he identified with. It's no secret in the greater Cleveland area.
But what does that have to do with you ambushing this man? Your excuses for things never make sense. Now that you're looking back at like your excuses for your actions,
telling you that it's crazy. You just don't want to listen.
Yeah, they never make any type of sense or have any type of logic to it. You just jump. You just scramble. I think your brain mums too. When you're trying to get your thoughts together, I think is up in there too. And your thoughts are scattered. And you just say whatever. You don't even think about your excuse. I think you move off emotion and you fuck yourself over when you do that. Too busy trying to prove the point so bad and so fast that you don't even take time to think about what you're actually doing or saying.
You understand? I shouldn't have to come on YouTube and have to spell out stuff to a dog. We all grown. I brought 130. And then for the record, the video 130, my production didn't make that video. It's a beautiful video. I like it. I even posted it on my channel. You understand? You understand? So he's getting on here. Y'all don't understand Umar. It was disappointment. And yes, I was irritated in that interview because he's throwing jab about the t-shirt. Let me tell you something, Umar. You better make a couple dozen. Start stacking up because I guarantee you're going to need the money. You're going to need the money. These people aren't playing with you. They're coming. You understand? And then he's an artist now. He starts singing. He's singing. And then he's throwing these little jab. And for people who don't know the backstory, you're not understanding. Talking about there's going to be a couch. He's taunting me. You understand, family? There's going to be a couch. Well, let me tell you something. You're a singer. Let me sing.
I have never heard Umar say anything remotely close to even mentioning it. Never. Not one time did he even throw any like subliminals that could have been about you, or even acknowledge the fact that you even exist. That nigga don't know you. He knew you for that movie and probably forgot all about you.
Let me sing for you. I don't know what you heard about me, because I'm a queen in my own right. You understand, Umar? I don't play with Dusty O'King. They're coming for you. And Bubba's waiting. So now, you want to sing? I can sing with you. You want to sing? I can sing with you. Okay, family? Okay. You want to sing? That's my daughter, family, that just got in the car. You want to sing? I can sing with you. You understand? No, nobody's playing with him. They're coming for you. You better stock that money. You better stock that. You better make these t-shirts. Just like I made these t-shirts, you better make these t-shirts. You understand? And then back to Devontae. Like I said,
he can actually sue you for that shit. What the hell did you say? What the hell was you saying?
You understand, Umar? I don't play with dust. And for people who don't know the backstory, you're not understanding. Talking about there's gonna be a couch. He's taunting me. You understand, family? There's gonna be a couch. Well, let me tell you something. You're a singer. Let me sing. Let me sing. Let me sing. Let me sing for you. I don't know what you heard about me, cause I'm a queen in my own right. You understand, Umar? I don't play with Dusty O King. They're coming for you. And Bubba's waiting. And Bubba's waiting. So now, you want to sing? I can sing with you. You want to sing? I can sing with you. Okay, family? Okay.
I know I heard the original song, the AI song, but I don't know what the hell that was. That don't even sound like the lyrics. Let's go back and do it in regular time.
Bro, we've been on 4 hours.
All right, I know I'm about to end it in a little bit.
Sing. Let me sing. Let me sing for you. I don't know what you heard about me, cause I'm a queen in my own right. You understand, Umar? I don't play with Dusty O King. They're coming for you. And Bubba's waiting. And Bubba's waiting. So now, you want to sing? I can sing with you. You want to sing? I can sing with you. Okay, family? Okay. You want to sing? That's my daughter, family, that just got in the car. You want to sing? I can sing with you. You understand? No, nobody's playing with him. Nobody's playing with. They're coming for you. They're coming for you. You better stock that money. You better stock that. You better make these T-shirts. Just like I made these T-shirts, you better make these T-shirts. You understand? And then
technically, he can actually sue you for those T-shirts because you used his image and likeness and sold products. And you're lucky you did.
Trying to get away for it though by saying it's for the movie.
Oh. Yeah, but he could still sue her ass. Lucky he didn't. If I was him, I would have sued the shit out of him.
back to Devontae. Like I said, that man is not ashamed of who he is, and I should not have to get on YouTube and explain something to adult. Let me tell y'all something, family. Let me tell y'all something.
Chatbots talk. Base 44 super agents work.
When we checked in that hotel, when we got at the lobby desk, they told Dr. Umar, they said, the room's under Mary Ann Lorient. You can give your the room is paid for. Give your driver's license and a credit card for incidental, and we can put the room under your name. He refused, family. He refused. They're like, okay, if by any chance you lose the card, yes, we know you're in that room, but we're not going to make you a card. Miss Lorient's going to have to come and for us to hand her the key and give you a, no, I'm not giving no driver's license, no credit card. This was his attitude. And I'm like, the room is paid for, the incidental. So anything that would have.
Yeah, so if he would have did damage the room, he must make sure that his ass wasn't getting charged for it. That's obvious.
Done wrong with the room. They had my driver's license on record. They had my American Express on record. Yeah, I still got that. When he checked out, I got the receipt. You understand, family? So if someone would have had a cardio arrest in that room, if someone would choke off some Chinese food in that room, or if someone overdosed in that room, you know who the authority? Mary Ann Lorient. You checked in the room. Who did you authorize in that room? I would have been in the mix. You understand? So when the town car that I rented, Lorient Vision Production rented, drove him.
You'd have been in the mix either way because, like you said, the room was under your name. Whether he gave his driver's license or credit card, it doesn't matter. If something like that happens, it automatically falls under the person that rented the room. It didn't matter. Either way, if something like that happened, they're coming to you.
And Devontae. You understand? Devontae got cars now. Devontae got 2 luxury cars. My studio is in Cleveland. You understand? I see Devontae around town all the time. You understand? I don't know what arrangement they had. Devontae got in the town car with him. And then the guy pulled up in front of room 130. The way Red Roof is, it's not like your traditional hotel where you're coming in a lobby, you're getting in an elevator, and you're going to a room. The rooms are outside. You go in the lobby, but the room, you come from outside, you go in your room. The town car pulled in front of room 130. They exit the car. Okay, and let me tell you, the thing, busybody. There's video.
By you even telling everybody that happened, you could have definitely destroyed Devontae's career just off of that. Like, you didn't care. You did not care. And you still going on about it. You made a whole video and you went and took a video of the room showing us that there was no couch for him to sleep on, implying that they slept together. You mean it, you didn't care? You were trying to imply that they were sleeping together. Now, what if all the celebrity clients that he got saw that and been like, well, you know, you messy, you sleeping with your clients, and I don't want people to think something going on, so I'm going to have to see somebody else to cut my hair or do my hair. You did not give a fuck at all. You really wanted those views. You really wanted to expose Umar, but didn't give a fuck who you were damaging in the wake. That's diabolical.
He took camera shot of Umar going into room 130 with Devontae. First of all, you're a man. There's no need for you.
So where's the camera shot of it? There's no picture. You have not produced that picture.
To gently, while you open the door, gently put your hand on his back. Gently put your hand on his back. Nobody still said nothing. He came back the next morning with Devontae. Again, my town car that I paid for brought them both to the studio for his little farewell party. Nobody asked you no question. Oh, he crashed on the couch. There was no couch in the room. That's fact. I bring you guys factual, okay? No, so I don't appreciate that content creator saying, "Oh, I'm trying to destroy this man's business." Speak on what you know, sir. Speak on. This man is very successful. There's no secret about the community that he belongs to, and the reason that he has some of these ball players that are his clientele, he lives in that condo, that fancy high-rise condo in Cleveland with them, those ball players that live there. You can't just stroll up in there like that. The reason I had the liberty to stroll that condo is because I'm a filmmaker. I'm always looking for space for when I need to film. And when I wanted to tour that condo, I had to bring a bank statement. They're not playing with you. You're not coming in here. You want a view? Okay. Can you afford here? Can you afford here? I brought a bank statement. You understand? And they had my driver's license. They gave me a tour. The amenity, everything that comes with living in that fine establishment. Okay, so Devontae know what he's doing, and then these braids, I don't really rock braids like that. I got these from Devontae. This man, he don't just cut. He's a stylist barber. So
what that got to do with anything? You were too busy trying to destroy Umar. You didn't see that the damage that you could have possibly done to him. You're a liability, lady. Everybody that has been connected with you so far on this internet, you've damaged them in some type of way. Brought Devontae up, you almost damaged his reputation. Lennon brought you on his platform, you damn near damaged his reputation. And Umar did a movie with you. You're trying to damage his reputation now. Everybody that you have been connected to on the internet, you've been a liability. But this is where I'm gonna stop this at, because we've definitely been going 4 hours. We're gonna stop this right here. And I'll be back tomorrow. Wait, why is it like that? All right, y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like we said, we live streams. Y'all make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, hype the video. It's your boy, Rim Rum. Here with my sis.
Drip Seeds Treehouse, where it's always swinging.
We'll see y'all when we see y'all.